We are officially live and alive.
Live
We
and
made it
alive.
through 2020, you guys. We did it.
Yeah, but I'm not sure how my trial period of 2021 is going. I'm
That's
still working on
right.
it.
You might want to return it.
Yeah. All right, everybody. In case you didn't know this, I'm Casey,
And I'm Ben.
and thanks for joining us for pregame, aka Tech Check.
Yep, it's our tradition that we've started with our first festival 14 years ago at the beginning of COVID-19.
It's true. And you know, some of you might notice there's something a little bit different this time. Usually it's just Ben and myself sitting here drinking some beers. But today we have a guest.
We
Scott,
do.
I just ruined it for everybody, but go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I'm Scott Sabula, owner of Gamecraft Brewing, also known as the alpha geek of our little brewery.
I like it. All right, so all of our VIPs that picked up at our socially distanced pickup party.
Yep. And man, what a party it was.
It was. We had the lights going. We had the
Yep.
music going. We had people walking off of Chapman Avenue going, "Excuse me, what's happening here?"
Yep. And hey,
And and Scott, just so you know, we made you proud. We actually had people who thought we were from Gamecraft. We're like, no.
Honorary geeks.
that's right. We are honorary Gamecraft geeks.
Woohoo! Yes. Well, let's get right into it because I know everybody wants to start drinking. So do you?
Always.
Let's have you tell us what we're drinking first.
Alrighty. Well, in honor of all the geeks out there, we're going to start off with Otaku. And so Otaku is a Japanese-style rice lager. So it's hitting into two or three of the very core elements of Gamecraft. So the first thing is, let's talk a little bit about the word as we crack open the beer. They pour much better on their side of the screen than on mine.
That's why you have us
cheating.
as your camera doubles.
Yeah.
This is working better than I thought.
Yeah.
So I do have my own copy of Otaku here. But as I mentioned, it's a Japanese rice lager. So it's very similar to a beer you might find in a sushi joint, going very well with both tempura and fresh fish. So Sapporo, Kirin, Asahi are all examples of the style most prevalent in the commercial market. Our version, we'll talk a little bit about it, but first, I'm going to do a little aroma. So I'm getting a little bit of bready malt out of it.
Totally. Taking the words right out of my mouth. I like this.
Mm-hmm.
Ben, we should do this more often.
And then there's a little bit of almost a lemon character to it, a little bit of floral nature. And that's going to come from the Kazbek hop that we use, which is a relatively new noble hop. It's a wild hybrid that they did out of the Sauser Tettnanger family in Germany of hops. But once you have the aromas, I'm going to give it a good quaff here.
Oh yeah. I definitely get those floral notes that you're talking about, and that hint of lemon, a little bit of lemon peel.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's a beautiful beer, and that's also the set of flavors that really make it go great with Asian food. It works well with spicy food as well because you don't have a lot of bitterness. This is a 20 IBU beer, so we're talking something pretty soft. And then that malt character doesn't have a lot of sharpness to it. So again, it kind of it flows with foods rather than tries to overpower them.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to talk a little bit about the name now that we got that first sip out of the way. Otaku is a Japanese word. It actually pretty much translates to house. And if you look at the characters on the can, those are actually the Japanese. I'm always bad with my Japanese characters. I'm
Kanji, is it? I believe?
Kanji, yes. And matter of fact, I'll talk about my kids in the story of this because one of my daughters is a fluent Japanese speaker and consulted on the can.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, so we also have, I'm told it's actually katakana, not kanji.
Oh, got it.
Katakana.
See, I was way off. I only lived in Japan for a total of 9 months over 3 different stints, so I'm not that good.
Yeah, you're 9 months ahead of me, unfortunately. But Otaku means house. It actually became at one point almost a little bit of an insult because it was used to describe nerds, and it was people who never left the house.
Like a homebody almost.
Yeah.
Exactly, and
Okay.
so it carries a little bit in older Japanese culture of a little bit of a diss on the person who's receiving it, but we're a nerd brewery, and so we fly our nerd flag high. And so Otaku really does describe not just someone who is a nerd, but someone who's almost obsessively into the details of the art that they love. And so manga, anime, video games, of course, one of our core themes here, and of course, beer are all things that we are obsessive about. And so when we talk about the style of the beer, how it's brewed, the lagering process, Andrew Moy, our head brewer, trained in Germany to do these beers. And so Otaku is really kind of our statement of our mission when it comes to beer. So for me personally, it's probably it's our signature beer in terms of our ethos here at Gamecraft. So I'm going to take a second sip here because all those words got me a little thirsty.
Heck yeah.
Good
And
idea.
Scott, this is beautifully crystal clear in terms of clarity.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly you've got a very skilled brewer behind that, taking the time to actually let this lager properly and not rushing through things. And it comes through in the taste. It's so delicious and very easy to drink.
Oh, yeah.
And if you're not a big beer drinker, this would be a great beer that you could get into and not feel like, man, I'm getting punched in the mouth with hops, or gosh, this is overbearingly too much malt that I feel like I'm eating a bread versus something that's more light and just
Totally
enjoyable. You could sit on your porch and have a great day, or grab some sushi at your favorite sushi joint and go home and snack on that with this beer. Because
had I really thought this through, I probably wouldn't have brought over like the great local chicken shop stuff. I probably should have brought some sushi to start.
I
with.
would have. I've been
Of course,
down for having.
we wouldn't
some
have had
sushi
any
with
beer
this.
left over to start the festival.
That's
so
true.
Probably,
That's true.
in hindsight, I made a good choice. Although this is one of those beers, and I mean this in the best way possible, because we do have the whole rainbow from end to end of people who've never tried craft beer to people who have been doing it for decades watching this. And this is one of those beers where somebody can go like, "Oh, I never liked craft beer." It's like, okay, but how about you try this? And it's like that gateway beer. Like,
Totally.
oh wait, I do like craft beer.
That is a great name for it too. Like if you're used to like non-craft beer and you've never really jumped into something, a local brewery like Gamecraft to us, they're a quick hop down the 5 from us.
Yeah.
They'll have something amazing that they can kind of help bridge that gap for you if you've never been in the craft beer scene too heavily, like us nerds are. Well, us nerds are.
Us nerds.
Scott included.
Alpha nerd.
But yeah, I mean, this is a great opportunity to, now you know Gamecraft, now you know Scott, now you know it's time to go check out what beer they have.
Did you talk about where you guys are actually located yet?
Nope.
Sometimes I zone out on when we like talk about beer. I'm just like, oh yeah, this is so good. Wait, pay attention, Casey. Stop thinking with your tongue. Sorry.
Well, the location that we are at is actually in our little logo there on the screen. It's Laguna Hills, California, which is a small little town south of Irvine. We are right across the freeway from Lake Forest and just a little up from Mission Viejo. So we are literally right along the 5 freeway, about halfway between Anaheim and San Diego, 2 places I hear people make beer. So we kind of pictured ourselves as being a nice stop along the way. We also have food as well as our tasting room and brewery running at our little joint here. But the whole thing here is back to the alpha geek and the focus on these beers. While I am the alpha geek, Andrew is absolutely the beer geek, and so he's the head brewer who really makes all of this happen. And so, as you noted, It's crystal clear. We do actually filter these beers, but they are lagered for 6 to 8 weeks after primary. And we're one of the very few small breweries that have multiple lagering tanks. Almost no one else has them at all. So we have 6 30-barrel lagering tanks. MJ, a little off screen here, is pointing to the little clones that we have over here who are our lagering tank robots. And
nice.
Okay.
he just handed to me. I've got very good support here. One of our little stickers of the clones as well.
Yeah, I think we handed those out to
Yeah,
everybody.
I think
All of our
everybody
VIP
the VIP pickup got some of your lager robot stickers in their VIP pack. So now you guys know those are not just little round guys; those are actually lager tanks.
So you said did you have like eight of those lager tanks, you said?
We have 6 of them currently. So they're stacked 2 wide by 3 tall. So it's the tallest thing in our brewery. And we keep those pretty full because these days, also unusual for a small brewery, is the majority of our production is now in lagers. So Otaku, AFK, our German Pilsner, and probably also Gamecraft Light is the other beer I really considered for this because it's another perfect gateway beer. You know, as you put it, it's the sort of beer that you can eat with, drink with food. You can drink on a hot day, and you can drink for lunch, as we do here at breweries. You know, we don't want to start off with the IPA.
That's I mean, I guess it's good we started with that one because what's coming up next? Anyways, you're right.
Surprise.
I'm glad we actually had talked about that when we got your guys' stickers. We were like, I love this logo. I want to know what that. I'm glad you gave us that insight because that was one of the things we had talked about. Like, this sticker's really dope. I wonder what that. Now we know what it is. That was a really cool. I like the use of the beers. I always love a good, like, on your can. You've got the. What is there a name for what you that robot like looking thing you have on there?
Yeah, your fermenter tank robot.
Fermenter tank robot here, yeah.
Fermenter tank robot has actually 2 names, and there's a little bit of the geekery behind this. So I have to tell you a very quick story about the development of the brand, which is that we viewed ourselves as the kind of like in T2, the robots. One of them comes back to help overthrow, let's just say, the big beer companies and what they've done to beer. And so the first incarnation of our little robot here is named Fermi. And Fermi is a corporate shill for a large brewing company. But the rebels have succeeded in winning in the long run, traveled back in time, reprogrammed him with a rogue AI, and converted him into Stingray. And so when you see him, his eye is shaded here black, but when his eye is red, he's become like T2 when Arnold Schwarzenegger, that red eye. That means he's actually on the side of the good guys. But Stingray and Fermi are the names we use for our little bot here. He's our signature bot.
I love it.
And so he shows up kind of everywhere.
Yes.
We do have a question from the chat.
I like this.
From 2 Rock Chicks. What type of games do you have at Gamecraft? Followed up with Pac-Man, question mark?
Great question. So right now we are sitting in an area known as the DLC. For people who play games, DLC is a downloadable content. And our little city was not super crazy about the idea of an arcade. And so we started off originally wanting to do a little bit more of video games, but what we pivoted to were board games. And we like that because people talk over board games in a way they don't really over video games.
True.
And so our current tasting room is really focused on board games, card games. If you look at the back of even our coasters, we put games on them to encourage people to interact. This is a 2-player game that's great for people who are just sharing a couple of beers. And in the background, we use, instead of a sports bar putting sports up, is we put esports streaming. so that people have that feel of being in their home or their basement watching something, but you don't have that obligation to just stare at the screen, because we want people to interact.
Love that.
DLC was designed as, okay, this is where we turn the dial up a little bit. So we've got, when we get to open this post-COVID, we have arcade consoles, we have more of the NES generation, so people can share games, and probably a few surprises that are a little bit more modern. But Pac-Man, I absolutely want not just a Pac-Man, but a Ms. Pac-Man on the cocktail table model.
Yeah, exactly.
Because when I was in high school, that was my game.
That's good times.
So your name's going to be on the high score there, most of the time. People have to really fight to get you off of there.
He'll have the key. He can just feed himself credits all day. I can speak from experience. I own one pinball machine, and I definitely fed myself some credits. What? What do we got? Oh, that's a good question. And I noticed we're also at like that halfway mark between almost time to start the live stream. We might have to get into another beer here.
Okay. While we get ready for the next one,
do you distribute your beer?
We do. So we distribute our beer in multiple ways currently. So you can find it, of course, here at the tasting room in cans, draft, and kegs. We do self-distribution across Orange County, southern Los Angeles County, and just a little bit over the boundary into some of our other neighboring counties. So cans and kegs are distributed that way. And then lastly, we also ship our beer all across California. So on our website, if you go under our beers, there's a listing for getting your cans shipped to you as well.
Awesome.
Very cool.
So get out there, everybody. Start ordering those cans. Swing by. Well, should we, do you want to introduce us to the next one?
Let's go on to GG Easy. So GG Easy is an India Pale Ale. So it is one of the earlier versions in the family that became our Pay to Win, which is our signature IPA. That's the one that won 2 golds in 2019, beating pretty much every other brewery in California at the California Craft Brewers Cup, as well as the LA International.
Congratulations, by the
Thank
way.
you.
Alpha Nerd for the win.
Alpha Nerds, that's right.
For the win. Andrew and Mike, our brewers, got to stand up on the stage there and take the win. I think MJ may have been there at that one as well.
Nice.
He was. I was not. But GG Easy's in the same family. And as you'll see here, this is actually DDH GG Easy going for the win, FTW, for the most acronym letters possible in a row.
Yep.
Our older investors are always asking me, why do you use so many acronyms? We're nerds. We like
nerds, exactly. We're nerds. That's why.
So DDH is, of course, double dry hopped. What happened was we did GG Easy, and it was a very good beer, and people really loved it. But after Pay to Win hit it big, we double dry hopped Pay to Win, and then we came back and double dry hopped this. So this is not a gateway beer. This is, you've progressed.
Yeah.
Young samurai.
That's right.
And are now ready to drink something with a little bit more
I'm in
potency to
charge.
it. So a quick break before I pour mine is, this is not going to work on your screen, but one thing I have to showing our, trying to get the, is
you have those nucleation points on there?
Yeah, we got our nucleation
nice.
for
awesome.
Gamecraft. All of our large glassware carries that.
We haven't upped our game, our glassware game that far yet. We're getting there. we got some great glasses for everybody this glassware this time, but we're not quite there yet.
It's a beautiful thing.
So before we even pour, the first thing we're going to note here is that this is double dry hopped and not filtered like Otaku. So we're going to see just a little bit of haze because we want every possible bit of that hop flavor in there. Double dry hop beers, you certainly can filter them. To me, it's kind of like, why would you do that?
Right.
So this beer has just a lot of alpha on the nose. So you're going to get, first and foremost, I get just hop character, which is what we want. And then the hops that we're using are some of my favorites, and I think a lot of people's favorites. Is we got Citra and Mosaic. And so Citra Mosaic, you will find in many of our beers, just as a pairing. They balance each other very nicely.
Totally.
You'll also see Simcoe every once in a while for us. And indeed, Simcoe makes an appearance in this beer as well. And then just because 3 is not enough, we put a little bit of Amarillo, or if you prefer, Amarillo in there.
Amarillo.
Yeah. So we got a lot of hops going here. So on the nose, our descriptions are mango and berry.
Okay.
I get more of the berry myself than the mango. I'm not super sensitive to the mango aroma.
I was gonna say I get that kind of citrusy, mango-ish on the nose, but now that you say berry, the brain works in funny ways.
Yeah, it sure does.
So the berry for me comes through a little bit more strongly. The dankness is way there.
Oh, yeah.
Back to the that hop character that I first dank. It's right
Yep.
there.
That's the word we're probably going to say a few times tonight, not just for this beer, because that is
Yeah.
classic.
And so on the tongue here is we've got some more bitterness. This is a 100 IBU beer. It's 7% ABV. One of the things I'll always describe about Andrew's beers, first and foremost, is balance. And so we do not make IBU bombs. We do not make super sweet, over fruited beers. That's just not our style. So we want things that have a good balance, particularly between the malt, the hoppiness, and the kind of just how it feels on your tongue with the that sweet acid balance, essentially. And this beer, hits right down the middle for me.
Yeah, it's
Me as well, because it's
well balanced is a great way to say that.
Absolutely. That's exactly what I was going to say. And just that, people that aren't used to beer, craft beer maybe, this is not something that's like a hot punch in the mouth. So
Yeah.
if you're like interested in trying some really solid IPAs that, aren't like, I'm not going to say any names, but there are some breweries that like do a 120-minute hot boil.
I was gonna say, you can call out Stone Brewing because they're known for they
Sure.
want to slap you in the face with that hopness.
Yeah.
It's interesting though, because I'm actually shocked to hear you say 100 IBU, because I feel like I've read that before, and I feel like the balance is done so well in this beer that I almost feel like you're lying to me, Scott.
You mean people exaggerating about a number?
Oh, jeez.
No, but you know what I mean. I mean that the best way possible. Like it's one of those beers where sometimes that IBU that people look for can be a little bit deceiving, because this is well balanced. You said it yourself. Scott, I'm getting this like, oh my gosh, we've got 2 minutes before we're supposed to actually do our live show. Is there any other notes you want to talk about the beer, and or obviously, I know what you're going to say, swing on down to Gamecraft, but other than that, go ahead.
Well, since you said that for me, I'll take a pass on that part. But yes, please do. I think that the key thing is, if you want to really understand our style here, balance was the first thing I said. Second thing is our two lines that are a little bit different than most. Number one for us is lagers. We are a lager house at the end of the day. That is what we believe in. We do West Coast IPAs really, really well. Andrew's won a lot of medals for these, but we view these as the beer that we enjoy at the end of the day. The one we enjoy most is going to be the lager. And so if you're into either of those two styles, I think we have really good beer. And I know there's a lot of other great beers coming up from some of our favorite breweries here next. And we really look forward to enjoying some of those. And thank you for letting us and kind of help you with this pregame show here.
Absolutely. And Scott, we
Seriously.
appreciate it. This made it way more fun than we would have had, without you. I guarantee it. It would have just been us, chatting and fooling around and talking about beer without any kind of real framework. So we appreciate you guys joining us and sponsoring this pregame with us. And
Yeah.
it's actually been a lot of fun hanging out with you and
been a
talking about
blast.
your beer.
We'll do it again, I'm sure.
Cheers.
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 Thank you so much.
Happy 2021. Fresh year and fresh beer.
It happened. We made it.
Yay!
All right, everybody at home, and Scott too. We'll see you all in a little bit. We're going to take a small break and get ready for the big show. Can you guys see us?
Where are we?
What's going on?
Casey, what the hell was that game you brought over?
Dude, I told you I got it off the black market, and I might have had to make some modifications to my Super Nintendo to get it play. But when it said use a laser analog to digital thing, I just did it. Man, those Arduinos can get crazy.
Jesus Louises.
Hey,
My head feels pretty funny.
Well, maybe we can get our heads on right with some fresh beers.
Heck yeah. I think there's like 9 boss levels in this.
Dude, how is my name on the screen? What's
That
going
is-
on?
What is that?
I'm so confused right now. Video game overlords, please tell us what to do. Oh, there's like a thing. Okay, can you guys see that? It says introduce. Hey, I'm Casey.
I'm Ben, and I was just on my own couch playing some video games a couple seconds ago. Speaking of which, what the hell are we wearing?
Bro, I don't know. This is clearly some big dog stuff.
This feels like I'm straight out of the 80s or maybe the 90s if I'm lucky.
I'm solid 90s bleed over here.
Jeez.
I'm really confused. Okay, the video game overlords are also telling us that there's rules. Drink water. Rule number 1, kids. We got a long way to go. This is definitely a marathon, not a sprint.
I managed to pack a little water with me on that weird virtual journey that just happened. And I'm going to take a sip now because who knows if we'll get another one.
My last drop cup made it through the digitizer. I don't know what's going on. I'm so scared. Are we ever going to get out of here? Are we stuck here forever?
I think the boss levels are quite right ahead, but there are a few more rules we have to go through.
It says, okay, we drinking water. So, there's going to be a game with Mario.
Oh.
According to this, it says Mario is going to be in some of our interviews, and we're going to play a fun game tonight. If you guys are watching with friends, family, virus
Roommates.
pals, whatever, roommates, significant others, life partners, you got a Jane Silent Bob thing going on, whatever. If you spot this guy in one of our videos, and you can start playing right now if you want to. First one to spot it gets to tell the other folks what to do. It's kind of a truth or dare.
Maybe like
kind
a
of
drink.
game.
Maybe not what to do, but take
you
a
can-
chug, take a sip,
you can-
finish the beer.
Yeah, you know what? You
It's
play-
that kind of fun game.
Yeah, just make it your own. Whatever punishment, drink your beer kind of thing you want to come up with. So keep an eye out for Mario again, guys. This guy
He shows up quite often.
shows up kind of often. He's in sneaky places.
Other awesome things to talk about. We do have 2 awesome bands joining us this evening, and I really messed that one up.
Well, that's
Hey
part
guys,
of
we're live.
It's part of the digitizing process.
If you can send them a tip, if you like their stuff, awesome.
Yeah.
Their Venmo stuff will scroll across the bottom of the screen.
I hope so. Video game overlords. Get that right.
And if you would love to send them $1, $5, whatever, they would appreciate it. They come on here for very little money for us, and we really appreciate them. And I was really excited to work with both of these groups that are playing for us tonight.
Spoiler alert: they're awesome.
Agreed. What other important things do the computer overlords need us to know? How about the drinking order? Folks, we have the order. It's on our website. If you haven't been there yet, lastdropbeerfestival.com. Go to Fresh Year Fresh Beer. And at almost the very end of the bottom of the page is the drinking order. You can also find that drinking order on your Eventbrite online thing. It's all listed there, as is the order of entertainment. And what else? Let's defeat the first boss level, you guys.
First boss
is
level
going on
has
here?
just appeared. It looks like
Pure Project. Force of Nature.
Force of Nature. This is a what Pure has done.
We call it a murky IPA.
Yes, that's because back in the day, everyone was saying hazy, and let's be honest, it's not hazy; it's murky.
Totally murky.
Hazy. I mean, if you look at that, you're going to see this in our interview. Once you get a look at that beer, it's like, oh yeah, it's kind of murky.
It's like a good murky water that you can't wait to drink.
Except this one's brewed and very tasty.
Agreed.
Unlike that murky water you don't want to drink.
Yes.
So guys, cracking in that first beer. start taking sips, and we're going to talk about the fact we also have trivia. We'll get the unpleasants done right now. Unfortunately, Aaron wasn't able to join us. We apologize, everyone. He did have a loss in the family, un-COVID related, but still a loss. So
very recently,
yeah.
not within like the last month, like recently. So
we
get to be your trivia overlords.
Woo! So
We promise it'll be fun.
Yeah.
It'll be interactive, and we've got some prizes for the first place winner of both rounds.
watch out. Oh, because we're going to be using, what's it called?
Kahoot!
Kahoot.
Your
So-
kids, if you've got kids, they might know this thing because apparently teachers use it to teach.
I didn't know
this is the best way to do trivia and have it kind of be like,
Yeah.
you can do it on your phone.
Yeah.
It keeps score for us. We don't have to worry about that. And then we can have a definitive winner at the very end and say, here's a prize. Congratulations.
Word to the wise. Don't just put your name as Ben, because Ben might be playing. And if two Bens win, we won't know which one. So maybe pick something a little unique for your username when you're logging in.
Correct.
And also
Things to know.
use the same one because there's 2 rounds and you're got to probably log in and out. Anyways, I feel like we covered everything.
This is the most boring stuff, and we're getting out of the
yeah,
way now, folks.
getting out of the way, getting out of the way.
Thanks for staying with us. Hopefully you're hearing us well, seeing us well. Hopefully you joined us if you're new to our festival yesterday
Thanks.
for our tech check. What we do is go live with this almost exact same setup to make sure
true.
you're set. If you missed that out and you want to do this again with us in the future, for sure, join us for tech check.
Ooh, it's always fun. Should we drink, Ben?
I think it's time to drink.
Yeah, you need a glass.
We're cheating, you guys. I don't know if you realize
We're not
this,
cheating, Ben. We're not cheating. Shh,
but
don't
this
tell.
is
Don't tell the video game
highest
overlords. They don't know.
ABV festival I've ever been to.
I think
that's a virtual festival.
Our one of my friends, shout out to Ashley. I think she said we're at like 7.5% average over all the beers, which is not
With
an easy.
quite a few that are reaching the 10-ish and above range.
You guys, remember it's a marathon. So right now,
Wait, I do remember one more thing.
oh, what'd you forget? What did we?
Go
forget?
ahead and drink as fast as you want because we're gonna catch up with you.
Oh yeah, that's true.
You don't have to wait for us if you don't
Yeah.
want. You can pound those first 3 or 4 and
You'll be sorry.
I promise
but you
we
can
will
do it.
catch up with you. So, okay.
Yeah, enjoy that. Smell it, guys.
Oh, man.
When you smell this, you probably on your nose, you're probably getting a lot of pineapple,
getting
passion fruity.
Papaya and
Yeah, very tropical.
and some stone fruit, you know, a little bit like
Yeah.
apricot. Oh, yeah, apricot. Jeez Louise. Oh, man. That's amazing.
That Amarillo, we were just talking about Amarillo.
Amarillo with
depending on where you're from.
Gamecraft,
We were just talking about with
yep.
Gamecraft. Get that kind of orange smell.
Yeah. Oh, man. Okay.
I'm going in for the mouth.
You went.
Sorry,
Okay,
Ben.
you went. Okay,
I
sorry.
have a hard
I was
time.
waiting, but I'm still smelling it. It smells really good.
Yeah.
We'd love to hear your tasting notes, and our lovely virtual assistants, Jen, will
Yeah.
be. What should that stand for?
The
JEN. Hi, I'm Jen.
Hello,
I'm your
I'm
virtual
Jen.
assistant.
We definitely have some outside world help coming into the video game realm.
This is true. We're having guidance from our Jen device.
Yes. Oh, there you go. Gen device.
Something like that. I don't know.
Do you think, should we get right into this video? Should we?
You guys,
Should
we went down all the way to San Diego to get you this
true.
amazing interview from the awesome folks at Pure Project.
You guys are going to learn a lot. Cheers.
Hey guys, my name's Jensen. I am the lead brewer here at Pure Project. Been working here for about 4.5 years now.
My name is Chris Guzman. I'm the Education Program Manager. I'm an advanced Cicerone, and I'm essentially the liaison between the back of the house, what Jensen does, and then the front of the house, customer facing.
2 of the 3 owners of Pure Project started Pure Project in the jungles of Costa Rica in what is a rural town known as Manuel Antonio. They kind of just started as homebrewing, doing their own thing down there, trying to open up a brewery. They actually got a pretty decent following to the locals, but due to big infrastructure and wastewater treatment, it was kind of unfortunate that we couldn't open up in Costa Rica because basically all of our wastewater would go straight in the ocean. And Pure Project, being a very environmentally friendly and just advocates for the environment, we couldn't do that. That's not good for our environment. So we kind of jumped ship from Costa Rica and found this spot here in Miramar, California, San Diego, and we opened up.
The most important thing for us, we are inspired by our agriculture. We're inspired by what's in season, especially organically. So in the springtime, we do actually beers using organic strawberries from our friends over at J Organics. We try to source our malt locally. We have a connection over in Alameda with our friends over at Admiral Malting, so we try to use their stuff. It's always keeping in mind, lower your carbon footprint, and then just really let what the farmers do shine.
Yeah, and a lot of our malt that does come from Admiral Malting, it's all no-till farming. There's no water that is being used. There's no pesticides, no really anything. It's as clean as you could get and as little footprint as possible to the earth.
Exactly. And now this year, in January of 2021, we're able to celebrate 5 years, and we've stuck to our guns. We've always thought about giving back to the community. We are a 1% for the planet, so 1% of our top line sales goes back to grassrooted, vetted organizations that help out essentially the environment with protecting our winters, with cleaning up our waterways going into the oceans that we'd love to serve. This is all focusing on, hey, how can we be a more conscious player in this world?
And we also go through the plastic bank. We're removing, 10,000 pounds of plastic this year in 2020 from the oceans. And
we're planting 100,000 trees in the next 5 years. So through our beers, we're able to initiate and advocate towards these really incredible organizations.
Yeah, to us, this beer is more than just beer. It's really for the environment. It's helping out the environment, not hurting it.
This is literally canned an hour ago.
Yeah. Oh God, it's going all over.
Why did I cringe?
So today, you guys are going to be enjoying Force of Nature. Force of Nature. This is a single we call Murky IPAs. It is brewed with Nelson, Citra, and Amarillo. And it's one of our quarterly core IPAs that is going to be available from January to March.
Yes, and basically with this one, we release limited releases every 2 weeks, and they probably last maybe 2 to 3 weeks. But for us, we're so stoked on Force of Nature that we're like, you know what? Let's keep brewing that every 3 to 4 weeks and have that readily available in our fridge. So,
and this is probably my favorite quarterly core that we make.
it's
Also.
phenomenal.
Cheers.
Cheers. So for this one, like Jensen was mentioning, we're using hand-selected Nelson, hand-selected Citra, and Amarillo. Nelson has that big, punchy white wine, green grape crushed, just freaking in your face.
Bit about that diesel too.
A little bit of that, like, just punchy. It hits you on the nose, and then what's really nice, you get that quick pop on the nose, but then tucked underneath, you're looking at orange marmalade. There's this really almost interesting stone fruit characteristic underneath.
Kind of like the peach skin, peach fuzziness almost. It's got that like slight, not sour, but tanginess almost on the very back end.
There's a lot of like pineapple coming out. So like you were saying, tangy in the sense of like acidity from pineapple with that sweetness.
Exactly.
This is exactly what we should be drinking. This is fantastic, dude.
Yeah, so this can, what we're drinking right now is only canned about an hour and a half ago. So you guys are gonna have it, it's gonna be about a week and a half old at that time.
Which is super
Fresh as you can get, basically. So this beer, as a lot of our beers, is brewed with a lot of California grown malts. Admiral Malting, we mentioned it a little bit earlier. It has the Admiral Pilsner malt. It's all floor malted Admiral Pilsner malt. We have their unmalted wheat and their malted oats. So a lot of this is as locally sourced as we can get for our grain profile, and it gives a different perspective of the beer when you're using local. Gives terroir to the beer. Sometimes a lot of beer tastes the same, where if you're using local ingredients and using them right, like, it comes out in the final product, and this is super special to us.
Absolutely, and even like jumping off of that, where we're using San Diego municipal water and then just adjusting it with a couple different salts, that also gives the flavor of San Diego. Or here in San Diego, we have a little bit of a harder water. Out in Brooklyn and the Northeast, there's super soft water. So this is still that like uniqueness, that terroir that you're mentioning. And also, we're able to now hand select hops. So for us, we're using the right spices, that Nelson, that Citra, and then we just old school fans of Amarillo, toss that in there, providing that orange marmalade note. And for us, we don't just go lightly on the hops.
We hit it hard.
Exactly.
This is about a 4 pound per barrel dry hop alone. So overall, the beer has about 5 pounds per barrel in it. Citra, hand selected. Amarillo, probably only about 20% of our dry hop, with Citra and Nelson being the other 80%, about 50-50 on those two. But the Citra gives it a really nice like dink, and really the orange marmalade comes from that Citra.
Oh, 100%. And for these beers, what we're trying to do, and when we're drinking it out of this glass, you see that nice tapered up top. All those bubbles are bursting. They're creating all those aromatic compounds, and it's just hitting you in the face with aroma.
Yeah.
And that's what we're shooting for. Dude, Crash Bandicoot was the shit back then. Like, I remember
I played the shit out of Crash Bandicoot.
Crash Bandicoot
Crash
3.
Team Racing?
Oh, that was ahead of its time.
Oh, so good.
Crash Bandicoot 3, I remember I played the whole game in the attic. It was like 95 degrees in Pennsylvania, and I lived in the attic for some odd reason.
Yeah.
Maybe like that kid that no one liked. But I just remember just sitting there just going at it. Crash Bandicoot was, for me, that, Spyro, like...
Spyro had a remaster this past year, too.
Did they really?
Oh, yeah. I have a Switch, so I've been playing a bunch of it. Well, my girlfriend's been playing Animal Crossing.
For the record.
Girlfriend's been playing Animal Crossing. I don't have that. Super Mario Odyssey. This new game called Hades. Fucking rad. Sorry, I probably shouldn't say fucking on this. I don't.
Everybody's over 21.
That's true. Fucking rad game.
In 2015, when we opened up Pure Project, it was in that super small. If you guys have been there in Miramar, you're shoulder to shoulder, you're holding your filet, you're trying to go for a beer. There's a line out the door. What seems crazy before COVID times, but luckily, humbly, we've been able to get our first external tasting room or satellite tasting room down at Balboa Park, literally a block away from one of the most gorgeous parks in the nation. Then we opened up a second satellite tasting room up in Carlsbad Village. That's where we're gonna be aging some of our barrel-aged sours. When you guys walk up there, go for it to go. Quick shout out to Shayna, who's the manager over there. You'll see these big, beautiful red fooders. That's where we're gonna be aging some of our highly prized barrel-aged sours. And then after that, we are actually gonna be kind of upgrading our barrel system.
Yeah, so we're going to be moving most of our production up to Vista, to a formerly defunct brewery now. And that's going to be up in Vista, hopefully be opening up in February, March time for the tasting room. In these times, hopefully we'll be able to open up outside. If not, it'll be to-go only, but we'll still be up there. And then coming about summertime of 2021, we will be opening up a big beer garden in North Park, right on El Cajon, right?
Right on El Cajon Boulevard.
Yeah.
We're gonna be a block away from the home brewer, super close to that, El Cajon and 30th Street. Super excited. It's gonna be all outside.
That's
and then
a 4,000 square foot outside beer garden with about 1,500, 2,000 square foot indoor area as well there.
So super humbly, at the end of the day, it's about the ingredients, it's about giving back to the community, it's about focusing on the earth as a whole, contributing as much as we can, and we just honestly just happen to make beer, and we're pretty excited about that.
Just happen to.
Cheers.
Cheers. Enjoy, guys. Cheers.
Cheers.
Yes! All right.
We did it!
Back
Boss level 1! Pow!
Take that. video game overlords. One of these days we're gonna figure out how to get here. I wonder how many bosses we have. I don't know. Oh, this is gonna be tough. I'm scared.
I feel like we have 8 more bosses left.
Yeah, but we had like the tutorial level that took like half an hour. We could be here forever, Ben. I'm gonna find a way out of here. It doesn't matter.
We're gonna make it happen. We're gonna make it happen.
But we're on to stage 2.
Stage
Booyah!
2, Harland, everybody. Hopefully you did find those lists on our website.
Yeah,
Or on your Eventbrite online event page.
it's true.
The whole order is there. We got some extra questions in the chat that said, "Where do I find that?" There you go. If you weren't paying attention the first time,
And I've heard there's been some good droplets out there typing in some answers. We appreciate you guys
Yes.
help each other out. Guide yourselves through this. Somebody's got a strategy guide out there, and they're always willing to help a fellow nerd. I love it.
or
but
we
yeah,
could call the Nintendo Power Hotline. What is that?
I think they discontinued that.
Oh God, I knew it.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't even know if this video game even has like a modem. I don't see.
I mean, it's got to have a modem. We got modemed in here. We're gonna. It's got to have a modem. It's good.
All right, so we're moving on to the next beer. Boom, we're gonna slide that in there. How's that
Ooh.
look?
Look at that can. My goodness, I love it when they do that frosty metallic wrap label.
Yeah.
It looks so nice, very classy.
It does.
You guys, this is Harland's Sour IPA with black currants and red raspberry. If you joined us yesterday, this was the one that I was like the most excited about as a non-previously Harland beer person. The first time I've been down there was the time we went down there to film our interview with them. And this puppy is delicious.
Oh man.
We kind of get into it in the interview, but if you're not a fan of sour beer, that's kind of me. I'm not a huge fan of sour beer. This sour IPA kind of like bridges that gap, and I do love a hazy IPA. And this is a 50% sour, kettle sour, right? Kettle
Yes,
sour.
kettle sour, yep.
And 50% hazy
Hazy
IPA
IPA.
blend, and then they fruit it with real black currants and red raspberries.
Yeah.
So if you're a beer nerd, this is a fruited sour hazy IPA.
Yeah. It's got Citra and Citra Cryo. And for those of you that don't know, and I've actually just been learning this too, because we're definitely not experts. Definitely beer nerds, not experts.
After this, we'll all be beer experts.
Cryo, when you hear that, like, oh yeah, Citra and Citra Cryo, meaning cryo being cold. I'm gonna say the words cold press. It's probably not the right words, but they
cold process it.
Cold process. Thank you.
Yep.
Cold process it to get all the oils out, so there's no vegetation. So in some of our interviews and whatnot in the past, you've seen people pouring in hops when they're pouring it in and dry hopping, whatever, blah blah blah. This one, when they're doing that, when it says cryo, it's just the oils, no actual vegetation. Kind of a
In
cool
pellet
thing.
form, by the way.
Yeah,
Which is kind of cool because it's like literally pure, almost the alpha acids that we're talking with Scott over at Gamecraft a bit with. It's that characteristic that you get from the hop, and it's like distilled form, minus the distilling part because again, cryo, it's cold, and they do the process at a really low temperature, so that you don't, the oils don't volatilize. Is that what the word?
Yeah.
So they don't evaporate. Essentially, you're trying to preserve all those essences of the hops. And that's
imagine,
what
like,
cryo hops are, actually.
I just imagine it's like a high-end version of like extra virgin olive oil, cold pressed. You know,
Not wrong.
I imagine.
Wrong.
But if you guys are scared about this beer, or if your buddy's like, "Oh, come on, it's really good," this is actually a really great beer, guys.
You're allowed to drink this whenever, by the way. We're just enjoying this and
drink this. Sorry.
talking as we will.
Yeah, this is going to happen a lot.
You get a little bit of that tart kind of cherry almost to it. Raspberry, yes, but I'm getting like a tart cherry kind of nose to it.
Totally. It's not. I almost hate calling this like a sour IPA because it's mildly tart. If you've ever had like a Warhead, nope, that's not what you're in for here. It's like a 1% of a sour Warhead. It's just enough to make your mouth water, You might hear me and Ben going,
Yep, it's doing that to me right now. It's definitely like if you took a nice fresh raspberry and kind of popped it into your mouth, and it was not quite that squishy raspberry, but it still had like firmness, and you get that kind of tartness to your raspberry. That's kind of what happens on this. And the interesting thing is, and I've noticed this a couple times from taking sips. The malt they're using kind of gives it almost like the taste of the seed in the raspberry.
Oh, I got you.
Which is kind of cool because it's
part
like,
of the whole experience.
Yeah, it's almost like you're drinking the essence of a whole raspberry, which is kind of cool.
That sounds that's very video game-ish.
I drink your essence
before as I murder you, and you must vanquish me. No, I'm sorry. That's the bad guy in me. These video games are really having an effect on me, guys.
Jargon eliminating navigation servers. Yep, that's the gens.
That's the gens.
I've got my gen
Jargon
device
eliminating
right
navigation
here.
servers.
Just because I jargonize a lot.
Ashley, always so good. Glad you're here. Again, if you haven't picked up on it, guys, feel free to continue to interact with the gens, and they will probably pop up on the screen. We'll see it, and maybe it'll help us get out of this craziness.
Yeah, I mean, I think we have. I mean, obviously, you're player 1 and I'm player 2.
No, you're player
There's probably room for 3 or 4 or 200 more players if you want to get in on
Easily.
this game. Help us beat this boss level. You know.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I think we should enter the dungeon of Harland Beer down in San Diego.
Hi everyone, Jenny here. I'm usually behind the camera, but here I am. And we're in San Diego at Harland Brewing. I'm super excited to try their beer, so let's go inside.
Hey everyone, Brian Alvarez. I'm the head brewer here at Harland Brewing.
Welcome, Droplets. My name is Nick Marone. I'm the Director of Brewery Operations here at Harland Beer.
So I've been at Harland since the beginning, so we are a little over a year old at this point. I've been in the beer industry for about 8 years, but I was homebrewing for probably about 2 years before that as well. So.
We opened the brewery in June of 2019, and I was here right from day one. Ryan and I were both here from day one. Before that, I was at St. Archer for 5 years and Pizza Port San Clemente for several years before that. So this is our sour IPA with blackcurrant and red raspberry. Sour IPAs are something we've been doing here for a little while, and it's just kind of to break up the monotony of a lot of other things that our fans like to drink. We like to, blend some styles and blend some boundaries and blur some lines a little bit. So this is a beer we do that's just a half kettle sour, half hazy IPA recipe. So we sour for a couple of days, knock that out, and then just brew a hazy batch on top of it and knock that out. For the most part, we treat these beers with fruit post-fermentation right before we can. So this gets like 50 gallons of fruit puree. A little bit of it happening during fermentation and most of it happening right before canning.
So this one for us is a more approachable kind of beer for us. It's like the balance of fruit. So black currants typically are fairly tart, fairly a little bit bitter. The raspberry though that we use in this is super jammy, so it's got a sweetness to it. So it's not overly tart by any means, makes it a little bit more approachable. And then for people who don't like sour beers or people who love hazy IPAs, it does, since it is a sour IPA, has a little bit of that hop bite to it. We do dry hop it, so it has Citra Cryo and Citra in this beer. So it's just a perfect blend of the two worlds of a hazy IPA meets kettle sour fruited. So black currants typically are fairly tart, fairly a little bit bitter. The raspberry though that we use in this is super jammy, so it's got a sweetness to it. So it's not overly tart by any means, makes it a little bit more approachable. And then for people who don't like sour beers or people who love hazy IPAs, it does, since it is a sour IPA, has a little bit of that hop bite to it. We do dry hop it, so it has Citra Cryo and Citra in this beer. So it's just a perfect blend of the two worlds of a hazy IPA meets kettle sour fruited. So I feel like for us, we kind of came into this, Nick and I, at the beginning, we had a base idea of kind of where we were going to go with our core beers. But as far as all of our other beers, didn't really know we were going, and it's kind of just been like an evolution of growth through hearing what our fans want, kind of experimenting with what we wanted to make, And yeah, we kind of hit a little bit of everything, a little bit of all the styles.
Yeah, I mean, we've tried to, be as nimble as possible, and part of the way that our business is designed, we've been allowed to do that. And because so much volume of what we do is over the tasting room, it's been easy to take feedback from our fans and the local community and try to be as men of the people as much as we can. And we try to do things that people are going to like, but also are things that maybe people haven't had in a beer before. So a lot of our beers are inspired by our families and different heritages, and so like a lot of our beers have unique flavors, unique ingredients, things that a lot of people haven't used in beer before.
Yeah, so I think for us, 2021, I mean, obviously 2020 was a crazy year. Shut down, open, shut down, open. So we didn't get to do everything we really wanted to do or wanted to accomplish this year, especially with the beers that we brewed. So next year we're starting out, we have a bunch of barrels. We filled a ton of barrels in 2020, so we have those that are going to be ready to be released in 2021. So expect a lot of barrel-aged stouts and just hopefully more interaction as far as like having people at the brewery.
Yeah, I mean, and we're opening a third tasting room. So we have the one here in Scripps Ranch at the brewery. We have one in Del Mar at the One Paseo development, and then we're going to be opening one in Bay Park, which is kind of like Mission Bay, Claremont area, coming into maybe hopefully or February, March next year. So, I mean, we're pumped up just to be hanging out with the people who drink our beer. I mean, that was kind of my favorite thing about when we moved to Scripps and when we started this brewery was just that the people love to be here so much and love to hang out that like we love to hang out with them. And so we would come and, we would be here late on Friday nights just hanging with people and experiencing, what our local community has to offer. We started selling beer in Orange County, not too long ago with our distributor, Scout Distribution, who is under our parent company that we share a building with. And so, as we've been moving into Orange County, like just, trying to do as many different things and get our beer as far and wide as we can. But, it's always hard to try to trust that your beer is going to be how you want it to taste. More miles away, the less trust you have in it. But we've been very fortunate with our distributor to be able to do that. I mean, we're stoked on our membership we opened. So we sold a membership on Black Friday. It's only 75-ish members for the first year. It was trying to keep it small and trying to be as intentional with everything as we can. So by keeping it small, we're trying to give as many in person and a lot of attention kind of experiences that we can to our members. So we're stoked on that and stoked to grow it the year following. Like Ryan said, we have a lot of barrels going. Something that's been kind of cool about what we've done here is right away we opened with a pilot brew house and a big production brew house. So we have a 30 barrel system and a 5 barrel system. So it really lets us do kind of a little bit of everything. I mean, we live in both worlds where we have beer at Trader Joe's and then we have, $24 4-packs that we sell over the tasting room and there's a line around the building. So it's been rad for us to be able to do like a couple of different things and try to make crisp, clean lagers and goofball beers like this and, beers with marshmallow fluff in them or whatever else weird stuff we're using, but also make traditional beer and beer that, brewers like to drink and non-beer drinkers like to drink.
So thanks for enjoying our beer, guys. We literally canned this right now for you guys fresh, and not much is leaving the brewery, so I really hope you guys enjoy getting access to some really cool cans from us. So cheers, guys.
Yeah, we appreciate you choosing to drink our beer, and we hope that, in the future we can see you down here or at one of our other taste rooms and get to, hang out and drink beer with people that like to drink beer too.
Seriously,
that boss level was pretty easy.
That boss level
and
was
quite enjoyable, might I say.
I'm not gonna lie, this game's pretty easy to play.
Casey, I'm so glad you brought over this crazy Last Drop Beer Fest video game. I'm not sure where we are still, but I'm feeling good, you guys. I'm feeling good.
We hope you guys are feeling good. In fact, let us know. We have a hashtag FYFB 2021. That's right, fresh year, fresh beer 2021.
Speaking of hashtags and other awesome social media type things, apparently you guys have been tagging us and stuff. And we want to show off your guys'
there we go.
awesome things. Let's go, Last Drop Beer Fest, and it's by Brulian Martinez.
Nice.
Thanks, Brulian. Glad you're joining us, and check out that pregame shot.
Ooh, somebody's got the laptop out. I like it.
Gamecraft Brewing.
Yes,
Giving us the shout out.
Oh,
that's
pregame.
pregame.
That was pregame. I love it. You guys are freaking awesome.
Who else we got? Whoa, that is a dope shot.
Okay.
Foodie Sunita CA. That looks delicious. Is that some homebrew I see? I'm not sure, but I see that glass, and that is definitely a Last Drop Beer Fest glass.
Like it.
I love that, you guys. Please keep sharing all of those.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I like that shot. There you go.
Dang, that's right. Hey, look at that studly looking guy, and I don't look too bad either.
Oh, get out of here. I'm looking at that
kidding.
beer. I'm all about that. Ooh, look, there's more pure. Hey, Crash.
Brews and Q's got some Crash Bandicoot taking over. That's right. Let me tell you, editing that crap together was crazy. That's a lot of Crash Bandicoots I dropped in there, you guys. I think it was like 200 or something like that.
And there it is again.
By the way,
Fresh
Year,
Year,
Fresh Beer 2021. That will help us find your posts and share them here online. If you guys haven't realized, this is actually live.
We're stuck in this game until we figure out a way
out.
So keep drinking those beers. No, this is
there's like a wall here, dude. All of a sudden, what is going?
Oh, if you can't tell this is live,
wow,
then I'm sorry.
This is new.
This is. I don't know what to say. Ben's better at this than I am, clearly. What do you say we sit back, relax, and enjoy some music?
Yeah, and hopefully you're still drinking beer. If not, the next one coming up is Virgin.
Virgin's coming up next, guys.
So if you're hankering for a third beer already, go ahead, crack that. But we will be cracking ours after Eclectic.
Hey everyone, my name is Eric Jackson, and we just want to thank the Last Drop Beer Festival, Fresh Year, Fresh Beer Fest, for having us out. We're the band Eclectic, and this is our rendition of American Boy by Estelle. Check it out.
It's the #1 champion sound. Me and Estelle, we about to get down. We're the hottest in the world right now. Just touched down in London town. Hey. If they give me a pound, tell them put the money in my hand right now. Tell them promoter we need more seats. We just sold out all the floor seats. Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. Take me to the other to see LA. Come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy. American boy. He said, hey sister, it's really, really nice to meet ya. I just met this 5'7" guy who's just my type. Like the way he's speaking, his confidence is peaking. Don't like his baggy jeans when I'm like what's underneath them. And no, I ain't been to MIA. I heard the Cali never rains and New York's far away. First let's see the West End. I'll show you to my bedroom. I like it, this American boy. American boy. Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd like to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy. American boy. La da 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 You'll be my American boy. American boy. Can we get away this weekend? Take me to Broadway. Let's go shopping, maybe then we'll go to a cafe. Let's go on the subway. Take me to your hood. I've never been to Brooklyn and I like to say what's good. Just in all your fancy clothes. Sneakers looking fresh to death. I'm loving the chateaus. Walking that wall. Talk that slick talk. Liking this American boy. American boy. Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd love to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy. And wah, wah, wah. We're gonna live in the UK. Everybody's gonna say UK. Reluctantly, cause most of the press don't mess with me. Estelle once said to me, cool down.
it blow. Before he speak, yo, he's who we smoke. And you thought he was cute before. Look at this beat, come tell me he's broke. And I know you ain't into all that. I heard your lyrics, I see your spirit, but I still talk that cat ass. Cause a lot of wags wanna hear it. And I feel like Mike get his bad. Like the pips to the Gladys. And I know they love it, so the hell with all that rubbish. Would you be my love, my love? Would you be my love, my love? Would you be my love, my love?
You'll be my American boy.
American boy. Go someday.
Take me to the Eclectic.
See LA.
I really want to come kick it with you. You'll be my American boy.
American boy.
Take me on a trip I like to
Go someday.
Take me to the Eclectic.
See LA. Oh yeah.
Come kick it with you.
Come on.
You'll be my American boy.
American boy. Hey, we hope you enjoyed that performance. We'll be back in a few minutes with our next cover.
Yo, American Boy, right? Classic. Love
Such a
that
classic.
song. Take me on a trip,
I'm just nope. No.
Yeah, we're not allowed to sing.
No, we're not
that
allowed
got
to sing.
kiboshed early on.
That was-
last, in our first festival.
I'm pretty sure there's two things that happened that will carry on forever in all of the Last Drop Beer Festival festivals, and that's one, everybody's known as a droplet. Sorry, fans. If you didn't know-
Welcome, droplets.
Yeah, and two, we're not allowed to sing.
Yeah. I mean, who knows? By the end of this, we might be singing a lot.
Yeah. Well, guys, if you haven't already, we're gonna dive into the next beer.
Virgin.
Hit that beer shot.
And this is called Carlsbad Crush, appropriately so. Number one, crushable beer. Number two, Virgin is located down in Carlsbad, California.
Is that how they did that?
Let me tell you how cool this is that we have this beer actually though.
Yeah.
The only way you can get this beer is number one, going to the brewery, or number two, ordering one of their boxes and having it shipped to you.
That's true. That's
and
true.
usually they want you to buy a whole case. So congratulations. If you are outside of the San Diego area, you have a beer you're probably not going to find anywhere else. Also, by the way, have you guys noticed how beautifully clear, clean, crisp this puppy looks?
Ooh, boy.
And the head retention on there should make you pretty impressed. That means they have a pretty good malt profile going on,
Right.
that can maintain those bubbles. And we're about to get into this right now.
Do it, Ben.
This is a West Coast Pale Ale. The brewery calls it a porch pounder.
Well, you'll hear. So let's go. Like here's a note. 2020, right? Crazy year. So you might notice a few different things about this fest from all of our other ones. We had to do some virtual Zoom kind of dial-in interviews for the first time because, as you know,
2020, what a
2020.
crazy year.
That's why we're all here, hoping to get a fresh year with some fresh beer. So you'll notice that there's some different stylings in some of our videos because we wanted everyone to feel safe. Thanks again for all of you joining us virtually and staying safe because that's the idea. We want to have fun. We want to hear from you guys. Don't forget to use that hashtag. And we all just want to drink good beer and chat with each other. So this is how we did it. Again, Virgin was really great. There's a couple other interviews you might notice. It's a little different style because we're just trying to keep everybody safe. We all followed, in case you're wondering, lots of hand sanitizing, lots of mask wearing.
Lots of distance keeping.
Yeah, Ben and I have been doing lots of COVID tests and staying. We're talk about bubbles. I basically live here now.
Yep, new roommate. It's been fun. Lots of beer drinking.
Did you hear that? It's been fun. Anyways, back to the beer.
And by the way,
it's so light
on the nose. Yes,
it's really light.
But tropical. You get some of that passion fruit, kind of like the tang, the pineapple.
This is another one that uses. So this is, I was told in our interview, Mosaic only, but it's Mosaic and Mosaic Cryo. Shout out to the last beer. where we learned that.
Cryo hops.
Yeah. And it's done very late in the brewing process, so it doesn't have a lot. That's what helps keep it light in the mouth.
Yep.
But it still gives you a little bit of that dankness, dry mouth feel kind of, and that grapefruit. I get the grapefruit when I drink
Absolutely.
this.
That first drink, I get that grapefruit, a little bit of grapefruit pith.
Yeah.
You know, the white part of the grapefruit
Yeah.
in between the fruit itself and the peel. There's
Yeah.
that pith.
Yep.
And
Totally.
man, again, porch pounder, absolutely. This comes in at a pretty
Which is funny.
medium high
Yeah.
ABV,
6.5,
6.5.
right?
You could
Is that
not
real?
probably pound.
No, 5.8. I think this.
Okay.
This can
5.8.
I think we
New batch, old information.
Yeah.
Zing.
Sometimes it's one of those things. That's the best part about craft beer, guys. Every time you're getting it, it's fresh. So they probably told us when we were getting this beer, oh yeah, you're getting this. We looked it up. Oh, that's the beer we're getting.
Absolutely. That's the
then-
way it works, you guys.
That's the way real craft works, is that it's a change every time, and boy, do we love it.
Also, the malts, two-row,
Yeah.
pale wheat, and carafoam. And if you didn't know that, you didn't look at the can very closely, because I just read that off the can. You guys, let's go check out this third boss level.
Yeah, let's do
Virgin
it.
Beer Co.
I feel like if we do that, we can get done with this level.
Oh, God.
Hey everybody, my name is Matthew Zerpolo. I'm the co-founder and owner of Virgin Beer Company. We're located in Carlsbad, California. I actually have been working with the company since inception, which is about 4 years ago. Our 4-year anniversary actually is next week. We founded the company because we all grew up and were born and raised in San Diego. And we wanted a name that related to not only us growing up there, but what we wanted to do with the business and continue to grow and improve and never really settle for anything but what we think is perfection. Before craft beer, I actually did a lot of home brewing, and my profession was actually door-to-door sales. I sold copiers door-to-door for 5 years, which was pretty brutal. But it taught me a lot, and it made me realize what I wanted to do in life. And then I approached the idea of starting a brewery to my other two partners, Anthony and Derek. Anthony having the experience of being one of the head brewers at Stone. Derek was in manufacturing, and he also brewed with Anthony. After we started Virgin, it was definitely a fun experience to sell beer instead of copiers and do something I was so passionate about. And here we are 4 years later. We've more than quadrupled in size, and we have a ton of great support, and we just feel so fortunate to be making great beer. All right, droplets. Right now you are drinking Carlsbad Crush. That is our Mosaic Pale Ale. We use Mosaic hops and Mosaic Cryo in this beer. The body on this is actually really light, hence Carlsbad Crush. You're gonna get a ton of aroma and a ton of flavor, but it's gonna be in a light, more crushable body. You're gonna get notes of papaya, guava, passion fruit from the Mosaic, and then you're gonna have very little bitterness. We do a lot of late addition hopping on this, so you get that full, robust flavor and aroma without that lingering bitterness on the back of your tongue. So once you're done with it, every sip seems like it's the first. I chose Carlsbad Crush because personally, it's my favorite beer that we make. It's a beer that I like to call a porch pounder. You could hang out, you could have a bunch of them. It's not going to put you over the edge, but it's still got a ton of flavor and a ton of aroma. And I'm from San Diego, born and raised. I'm a hop head. I just love just stuffing hops and everything just as much as the next guy. But the hazy IPAs and the IPAs are great, but after a couple of those, I can't really, I don't know, I start to get a little bit of palate fatigue. Whereas this beer, every single time I pour a new pint, it just tastes like the first time I poured a pint. And I just love it. It's so flavorful and it just goes down easy. Honestly, we have a big year coming up. During the pandemic, we actually opened, we finished a private event space that's next to our brewery right now. And we just opened up a new tasting room in Escondido. And on top of all that, in March, we're going to be opening up another tasting room down in Little Italy with a scratch kitchen. which I'm incredibly excited about. We're partnering up with Good Seed Food Company. We have a whole built-out kitchen, it's brand new, with the scratch kitchen, so everything's made from scratch there, all fresh ingredients from local farmers. And then we really want to create an experience down there where we pair all the beers to the food. So you come down and everything complements itself. I mean, can I get Mario Kart? That started in the 90s, right? That's like one of my favorite video games of all time. That and Duck Hunt. I used to geek out with all my friends. We'd sit down and play Mario Kart. Actually, when we started the brewery, we'd have Mario Kart parties where everyone would get together and play Mario Kart, and we get it up on the screen and get the old Nintendo controllers going and just have a big duel. So that was definitely a geek out moment when we started the brewery, and I'm glad we still don't do it, but maybe we should have to bring it back. All right, everyone, thank you so much for having me. I really hope you have a great experience. I hope you enjoy the beer. I hope to see you in 2021. We'd love to have you at the brewery when we open back up again. In the meantime, we'll have local delivery options, and I hope you have a great festival experience. Cheers.
Wowie!
Ka-ching.
Zowie!
I definitely got a one-up on that one.
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
think you did.
We're still here, so. Woo!
Jens, please have the boys explain a pancake pour. Ooh,
Oh.
that'll have to come next.
Is that Eddie? Freaking
That's
Brews and
definitely
Cues.
Eddie from Brews and Cues. By the
he's-
way, if you like a good craft beer podcast,
Yeah, it just
follow Brews and Cues. Really
it's-
cool guy and an awesome podcast.
yeah, drinking good beers and asking good questions.
Heck yeah.
I think
we were on that. I mean, come on.
check out our episode, and then that was the episode where we literally our wives were texting us in it like, "Are you guys ever leaving?" Because it ended up being like 4 hours.
It was a good time.
Sorry,
We
Eddie.
had a great time. You guys, it is time for trivia.
So this is going to be interesting because again, we're trying something new. We miss Aaron. You guys help him out. He's going through a rough time. I know everyone's been going through rough times. Hashtag 2020, right? But his info is on the bottom here. If you guys want to be nice, help him
Right
out.
there.
We don't want to get too downer, but he did have a big loss in the family, and so we're going to be doing Kahoot.
Kahoot.
So,
So,
it's
the website you need to get to is KAHOOT
Oh, there it is.
and the
Dot.
and then the
IT.
IT. Kahoot it. I am going to enter the game pin right now.
Oh, Ben's gonna try to-
914-9117.
Ben, you can't win.
I won't win, but I'm definitely going to put my name in the hat. I'm there.
Oh, look at
jeez.
that.
I made it.
Host Ben. So
Wow,
guys,
we're waiting.
get out of that's fine. We're gonna wait. Get out your devices. We're gonna all see if other people can get in here. Again, it's there we go.
DJ Escape.
Yeah.
Finley's.
The Finleys.
Lukewarm. CP.
Hey, that's what?
Casey Felipe.
Casey Felipe. Yo, there we go. There it is. Okay. Now we're really getting in there.
And I
like it.
believe we are limited to 100-ish players.
Oh, yeah, so get in there first because we got
Don't wait too long if you
Don't wait
want
too long.
the opportunity to get in on this
It's-
prize. I think we're giving away a set
Are we-
of super awesome retro playing cards.
Where are those? Oh, they're behind one of the gens. I just saw them the other day.
I did. I just saw them.
Oh, we're up to 60. All right, get it. Get Brews and Cues. Got it. Nice. Ooh.
This may look familiar.
I don't think we ever talked about this.
No, I mean the
the
design
design.
may look familiar because it is something you would have had back in the day on one of your drink cups.
Do you guys recognize that?
Heck yeah.
Oh, is it falling over? No, it's my light. Never mind. I thought it was falling over. Yeah.
So you're playing for some awesome limited edition playing cards.
This is very limited edition. Can we go back to the screen to see if everybody's in? If we've got 100 folk.
Wow, we're over 100.
We're over 100. Maybe we're gonna break that limit. I don't know. We were told that for the version that you're paying for, you can only get 100 people. But hey, keep it coming.
We'll give you guys.
I like Alex. Name dropper. Alex had to put his last name in there.
How many more seconds we want to? We
should
don't
we
have to wait
do?
for everybody. It's It's
Yeah, you
gonna,
got 10
You guys, this is
seconds,
going to go
guys.
pretty quick. It's going to be a fun flash trivia.
It is kind of quick. Fair warning, I learned a big thing when doing this. I learned that you only get so many characters to enter your question. So when I wrote trivia, or me and the other Jen, my Jen, turns out, just kidding, some of our questions were too long. So some of these questions might seem a little weirdly worded. In fact, I don't know if we ever fixed the grammatical error that I made on one of them.
I don't think so. Did you fix it?
Nope.
Okay. Well, okay, you guys.
It's okay, you're drinking.
We'll give you 10
This
more
is-
seconds. We're on a little delay, so we'll technically be 15 seconds, but 9, 8.
Oh, wait. Oh, there we
7,
go.
6.
Oh, Brody's in there. Nice.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then we'll wait 5 seconds for the delay. And here we go, folks. This
It's
first
happening.
one is a warm-up question to let you know how this works.
What color is the sky?
You're gonna line the color of card on your device to the answer on the screen.
So look at the screen. What would you choose? What color is the sky, guys? Hopefully you're not that wasted. Also, I should say it's during daytime. Because right now, the answer's different than during the daytime. Oh, some people are already getting it wrong. I love it.
I love it. What sky color is the sky? Red. That is the number one answer. So
That's
hopefully
awkward.
you guys are understanding how this is working now. It's going to be fun.
This is good. This is fun.
Uh,
I sound like my mother.
this is
We're having
You're
fun.
going to have fun whether
You're
you
gonna have
like
fun.
it or not.
All right, here we go. Let's move on to the next one. See how this goes.
Well, let's see who got it first place.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Ooh.
Pods fan 10. So the Padres fan first place
okay.
887
Ben,
points.
why are you playing? I told you can't play.
I really want those cards, Casey. I'm not
No,
playing.
Ben. What am I gonna do with you?
We'll see. We'll see.
All right, here we
Next
go.
question. What was the top worldwide grossing film of the 1980s?
The entire decade.
The entire decade. This film,
And it's worldwide.
yeah. So mass appeal, folks. Mass appeal. It's
we gave ourselves a solid 60 seconds, but if you guys all answer before that, we'll move on to the next round.
Yep.
But that also means that Ben has to play. So Ben here gets to really control when we all move on, because you guys might have all answered by then. The Goonies, one of my favorites.
Return of the Jedi, one of my favorites.
I mean, Return of the Jedi is a freaking solid movie. E.T., The Extraterrestrial.
You know, I don't think I've actually ever seen that movie all the way through. I've seen like part of it, and part of it, and part of it.
Okay. We're back. So, we're getting feedback from everybody that there's a super crazy delay. So, we will be nice, everybody. Oh, a lot of people thinking it was E.T.
E.T.
Sorry,
Interesting.
Spielberg. Oh, wait, am I? Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. So we're hearing that there's a big delay in us reading the question versus you guys getting to answer it. So we will be leaving the 60 seconds to run through. So
The
you guys,
entire thing,
You
yeah.
guys get a chance for every question of the full 60 seconds. Okay, guys?
Enjoy the joys of technology.
Technology. All right, let's try this next one. Let's see
Do
how
we have
this
any
goes.
cool
Oh, wait,
specs
that's right.
for what you called the movie? Indiana Jones? No?
Again, I did, but that I.
Oh, sweet.
That was.
I loved Indiana Jones and the Last
Ooh,
Crusade. Gonna
who's-
say.
all right.
We got Gear Boggles.
Oh, I
get it.
I get it. Gear
Gear Boggles first place right now with
Yeah.
1,341 points, moving up quite a bit. Followed closely by Lauren Punk Rock and Bomba Lutifa.
Ooh, I like that Ben Bridge. Is that Bright? No, is that right? I can't. Ooh, boy. I might need to get new glasses. Up 7 places.
Ben Bridge made it up. Okay.
Yeah, the highest
Let's go to the
climber.
next one.
Let's try this next question, guys. And again, you got a minute to answer.
What famous baseball card company produced Garbage Pail Kids? Classic riff on the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Cabbage Patch Kids
Dolls.
Cabbage Patch Kids dolls. That's
Yes.
right. Yeah.
Which my cousins had. I never understood why they liked them, but they had a
I-
huge collection of them, and literally
dolls?
The dolls.
Oh, my grandmother gave me one,
Yes.
and that promptly made me want to buy all the Garbage Pail Kid cards.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
I mean, if you haven't seen them, those Garbage Pail Kids cards are pretty hilarious. There's like...
There's re-releases too.
Oh my gosh.
I actually have the whole new. Oh yeah, gotcha. All right. So yeah. What famous baseball card company produced Garbage Pail Kids? We've got Topps, Fleer, Donruss,
And
boy,
Upper Deck.
and Upper Deck.
Which Upper Deck makes me think of a completely different
That's
something
not
else.
Ben. Let's see how this went.
Tops!
Hey,
Wow!
Topps.
Look, we got a majority of people getting that one correct. Good
Yeah.
job, you guys.
Nice.
Nice work.
Upper Deck was also a popular one though, Ben.
You give it an upper decker.
No, Ben.
Next question, please.
We're clearly live.
Oh, Gear Boggles is killing
Ooh.
it. They must have a really good internet connection.
Right?
That's
I feel
my guess.
I feel like that's something.
Hey, if you want to be super competitive, I would maybe say refresh your stream so it's like caught up a little bit more. But hey, that's just me. That's just me.
Yeah, we do. We know everybody's got like a slightly different delay in the internet things. Remember, guys, this is just for fun.
And
But I
one
know some of you
really awesome prize.
What?
Okay, that's all right. Gear Boggles is winning, and he's got the highest answer streak of 3 in a row. Wow, you guys.
That's because you stopped answering.
I guess that's true. Here's our next question. What year was the inaugural Great American Beer Festival? That's the one in Colorado.
Yeah.
Denver, Colorado. And it has grown into like the biggest thing.
Yeah.
Gamecraft was talking about how they got some goals from GABF, Great American Beer Festival. So it's a big name in the beer festival scene. That's where you get some notoriety if you've pulled some medals from.
It's true.
And I think almost every single one, if not all of the breweries involved in our festival, have at least one medal.
Placed.
Yeah,
exactly. I mean,
you know,
we only deal with real craft. Around
True.
here, so there's-
Real craft beer.
So is it 1981, 1989, 1986, or 1982?
Well, if it was the year I was born, it's not on there.
I was just going to say, if it's the year I was born, it was a decade earlier.
Damn it.
All right, guys, let's find out what the answer is.
Wow! Whoa! Look at that.
Whoa.
We've got a almost 3-way split for the correct answer, which is
Yeah.
actually 1982. Good work, you guys. That's pretty awesome split.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Gear
Ooh.
Bubbles got knocked down, and Angry Mabo is climbed up into first place, and Lauren Punk Rock holding steady second place.
Yeah.
Pumpkin at third. Gear Boggles got turned down to not the first place.
Not first place. All right.
What's the number one selling video game in 1984? Pac-Man, Super Mario Bros., Duck Hunt, Halo. I
Dude,
definitely
Halo.
remember that Halo game coming out
yeah.
in the late
the mid-
1980s.
In the mid '84, in
84,
'84,
yeah.
it was a Christmas release. Halo,
Uh-huh.
definitely in 1984. You know, super excited to. No, I don't even. That I can't.
It would, you know what? It would be like the equivalent
What
of
would
like
it-
Contra. That
Could
would be
you-
the Halo of.
No, well, it's like Doom. Oh, like Faceball, like in '84.
I don't know, man.
Do you know what Faceball is? It's like the first.
Is it like the first
It was
baseball thing?
No, Faceball was a game you could play on the Game Boy, and you can actually play like 12 players simultaneously.
Oh, you're talking about like a massively multiplayer kind of game.
Kind of
or
like Halo. I mean,
multiplayer
Halo was that. All right, let's see how you
head-to-head.
guys did. Let's
Ooh,
see.
nice. Definitely wasn't Halo, but it definitely was the second lowest choice.
I appreciate the fact that people still chose Halo, guys.
Duck Hunt. How is that impossible, Casey?
That's, I know, it's a weird one. It's because it came with the console. It came with the NES.
Oh, well then wouldn't Mario Bros. Definitely?
No, Duck Hunt, it was a different, I know, it's weird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lauren Punk Rock taking the lead. Angry Mabo coming to second, and we don't know what the third was.
Oh, here it is.
Godfather
Who is the
of
Godfather
Homebrew.
of Homebrew? This was a longer question that I had to pare down, talking about he was basically the first one to put homebrew into cans.
Oh.
So back before like home brewing, people were just like, "You're crazy. Cans are for Budweiser and Pabst Blue Ribbon."
I got you.
He
So
was
as
the first one-
opposed to like bottles, like bottling.
yes, bottling. Yeah,
Gotcha. Because if you're new to homebrewing, usually it's you got 12-ounce bottles that you're filling.
Yeah, he
By the
was-
way, everybody, this is the last question of round one.
Last question. Round one.
Hope you're getting your answers in. Our answer choices are Charles Brown, Charlie Papazane, Mario Hunter, not to be confused with Mario and Luigi, and Jim Koch.
Might recognize that last name.
Stone Brewing.
Stone?
Isn't he from Stone Brewing?
Keep trying.
I don't know. Hey, we've got some answers!
Oh, look at that.
And the
It's-
correct
Ooh, look at everybody
answer.
knew that one.
You guys got a lot of
But
them.
also,
got
people
right.
have a minute to answer. You freaking cheaters.
Here we go. Third
Oh,
place.
Tawny.
Second place, Angry Mabo. And first place,
Brr.
taking away all the jewels for this round, Lauren Punk Rock. Wow, you guys, great job. We got runners up, Bombaloo, and
Somebody
I didn't
screenshot
see
that.
Well, now we know. Lauren Punk Rock. Somebody write that down.
Yeah,
we
yeah.
got that.
I feel like-
You guys, great job. Hopefully you thought that was fun and worthwhile enough.
We tried to make it a little more interesting because we know Aaron couldn't be here. Thanks, guys, for helping him out. I know he's appreciating. His phone's probably lighting up, and he's probably wondering why are people
Why
tipping
are
me
people
on Venmo
tipping me? This
on a
is
Saturday
amazing.
night?
I'm not doing
So-
anything.
So thanks, guys.
Heads up for the next round. You should log out of this screen, like close it completely, because if you try to relog in, it'll give you problems later. So get out of there completely. Don't use the same screen for our next round coming up in just a little bit.
Yep.
That being said,
What's next, Ben?
what's next?
My list says open honey pot.
You guys,
We were so busy hosting.
you are in for a big surprise. Honey Pot.
Oh, did you get it? Ooh, you got it. You're smooth hands.
When we talk about very limited releases that don't see a lot of distribution, Honey Pot is going to be one of those top hard to find beverages.
I mean, let's be honest. We are the only ones that distribute honey pot.
This is true.
Unless you go and get it on tap somewhere. First Class Pizza, shout out to those guys. I hope you guys picked up some brews from that, or some pizza from them.
maybe some brews too. They have an awesome selection.
They do have a great selection.
Shout out to all of our pickup places for
Yeah.
being so accommodating. I heard some of you tried to go pick up your beers today. Shame. Pickup window was Monday through Friday. You're lucky those guys are so nice that they
It's
allowed
true.
you to do that.
They're super nice.
Casey, why don't you do the honors on this
Will
one?
I? Can I?
You
Yes,
may.
please.
This is going to be
Let's move on to the
gorgeous.
next level.
This is a mead. It is a sparkling mead.
Or a session mead, if you will.
Now, I use the term session lightly. When you talk about
Yeah.
session beers,
Yeah.
it's something that you're going to drink a lot of throughout the day.
It's true.
This comes in at 9.3%.
Making a little mess. It's so delicious.
9.3% is not something you're going to drink all day. I hate to break it to you.
This is one of those things that we talked about this earlier, in the fact that when we look up online and we go, oh, Papa Don't Peach, got it. Like, let's look up the information. So we know what we're talking about. Research.
What does the masses have to say about this?
And when I went to go, when we were packing everything up, and we were talking to Alex.
Alex at Honey Pot Meadery, by the
which
way.
you guys are going to get to meet in just a minute.
Proprietor and mead maker. That's
Yeah.
his official title, which
true.
I'm kind of jealous of.
He looked at me and he goes, "Hey, by the way, sorry, this came out a little heavy at 9.3." And I was like, "Oh, way to make a session mead that's going to knock us all down." So take it easy. Remember, guys,
Drink
some water.
Water with your festival. That's all I'm going to say.
drink some water with your festival. That's a saying people say.
Yeah, I mean, okay. Let's approach this with our nose.
If you guys take a nice quaff.
Quaff it. You get that honey. What do they use? Orange blossom honey, I believe.
Yes, it is orange blossom honey, and you definitely get some of that. Obviously, sweetness. You get that honey. I get there is ginger in this, and you'll see that in our footage.
Fresh ginger.
Fresh ginger, like legit.
Like they are peeling it and pressing it fresh into this batch. It's pretty impressive to see it happening. You get so naturally this is a flat, not bubbly drink.
Correct.
So they actually carbonate that, and Alex, who we'll talk to in a moment, actually explains why they do that. Why don't we hit that boss level, you guys?
Yeah, let's do that.
Honey Pot Meadery!
Cheers!
My name is Alex Gonzalez. I'm the proprietor and mead maker here at Honey Pot Meadery. Been making mead professionally for about 4 years now. Home brewer for about 10. Today from us, you'll be drinking Papadon Peach, which is a session mead. A session mead is going to be a mead that's less than 10%, usually going to be carbonated. In this case, it's an orange blossom mead that we then add yellow peaches to and fresh peeled and juiced ginger. So carbonation in mead is usually used as a component of structure. When people think of mead, they think of something that's a little heavier in body, a little more viscous, and that's not necessarily the case. We do make things that are on the sugar forward, high alcohol side, but in most instances, that's not something you always want to drink. Like those are great with a meal, but if you're outside at the beach, that's probably not going to work for you. So in this case, we made our normal orange blossom mead, which is about 12.5% alcohol, Prelude. And what we do is we end up blending that down with a large amount of fruit, and then usually some type of spice to add some more structure. At that point, we're down to somewhere around 8%. To really add some life to the drink, though, and to not make it feel flat, which, it is by default, like most meads are going to be flat, we end up putting it on CO2, similar to what you would do with a beer. Most very light beers are going to be heavily carbonated. Those add that body and structure that you need to have a perceived full mouthfeel, as well as add a certain amount of acid that you wouldn't normally get from the way that the drink comes out naturally. In this case, with the mead that you're drinking, Papadon Peach, we use really 4 elements. Nope, 5 elements, sorry. We use our water and honey to create our base mead, and we have a house yeast strain that we're starting to use now. And once that's done fermenting, we add our fruit, a small amount of honey back for flavor and profile, and then we add our spice at the very end. Right now, making it in the winter, it's a little hard to get fresh stone fruit. Stone fruit is typically a summer fruit. So whenever we make this, to keep it consistent, we actually use juice instead of using fresh fruit. Fresh fruit is usually going to be reserved for our bigger, bolder meads that are sat there aging for months and months, where a session mead, something that's less than 10%, something we're going to carbonate, from pitch to keg, you're probably talking about 6 to 7 weeks versus 6 to 7 months with some of our bigger stuff, especially our barrel-aged stuff. So if you think about what you're drinking, what's in your can and what's maybe in your glass, you're really only drinking 5 things. You got your water, your honey, your fruit, your spice, and a little bit of that yeast profile, and that's going to be it. So for us, this year's been a little interesting. We went from a standpoint of releasing something in bottles maybe every 6 or 7 weeks, maybe once every 2 months, to now that's all we can really do. Due to the environment right now, our tasting room isn't open. It hasn't been open since March. It's been a very learning and trying time for us. That being said, we're really excited about what's coming for 2021. Not just being part of the festival, which is really celebrating a new year and what everybody else is looking forward to, but for us also. We took the time while we were closed to redesign our tasting room, to expand our barrel program, to increase our production, so that going into the next year, we have a lot of things to be thankful for and a lot of things to look forward to. Bottle releases are going to be a lot more frequent for us. A lot of things that we've made once or twice in the past that people really liked, we're going to be able to make again now. We're focusing a lot on packaging rather than, doing pours, which is tough for us. We love that aspect of sitting there and sharing a glass with you, talking to everybody and getting their firsthand experience the first time they try something. It's something we miss and something we actually really thrive on. So seeing the reviews and experiences that people are having online, while it's not as frequent as it would have been if we were sitting there next to you and seeing your reaction, this all makes a really big difference. And we can't wait to see what everybody thinks of both the drink that you guys have in this package as well as what we have planned in store for the rest of next year. Wrapping up this year, we just got done with one of our biggest releases so far. The drink that we're really known for is in honor of pancakes, IHOP. And it's the first time we've ever actually double batched something. And the response that we see from that, as well as the demand, like we're always and constantly humbled by it. That being said, it's still something that's really hard to get. And what we found is that the easiest way to make sure that people can get it in their hands is for us to open a club, which we did this past year. A lot of the benefits that usually come with the club, like with most of the other breweries, it was hard to make those really come out, right? Like coming in the tasting room and trying new things. But one thing we always make sure we do is anybody that's part of our club, we ensure that they have access to everything that we make, everything that we package. And we're proud to say that in the next year, we're going to continue that club, and we'll have a couple different versions of that available for our fans to be able to get their hands on our most sought after bottles. So Papado Peach is something we don't make very often. I think the last time we made it was maybe a year ago. So we're really happy that we were able to make it and include it in this package for you guys. Really hope you guys enjoy it as much as we like making it. And like we kind of mentioned before, let us know what you guys think. Really. We can't sit down and cheers a glass with you, right? We don't make enough to distribute anywhere. We can, see what those reactions are. So please, cheers, enjoy, and Happy New Year.
Oh man, how about that session mead? Guys,
now you know a lot about mead, you guys.
Yeah.
You are professional mead drinkers. This is a very professional mead.
yeah.
Great news for you. We've got another one coming up later in the festival.
Yeah.
Also completely different flavor profile. So
Yeah.
it's like drinking a completely different mead, but very awesome nonetheless.
We learned, if in fact, let's just give us a self promo here. If you want to learn more about mead, Alex was and Honey Pot in general was in our first beer festival. Check that out on our YouTube channel. We did like a 20-minute interview. Probably too long to do at a live festival. We'll never do that again. But it's so informative. Learned so much about it. It's one of those interviews. The reason it's so long is because when I was interviewing Alex, I just sat there and I was like, I love everything coming out of your mouth. Like, it was just so...
And also everything coming out of your fermenting tanks.
Oh, man.
Delicious.
Delicious.
You guys, I hope you're enjoying this. We've got some awesome other entertainment for you.
Yeah.
Back 2 or 3 months ago, I was online searching for not only musicians that were awesome, but could self-record themselves and put together a show without us having to physically go record them.
Yeah.
And I stumbled onto a gentleman by the name of Luke James Shaffer.
Yeah. Wow.
If you haven't found this guy yet,
you're going to
After the fact, I actually found out he was on America's Got Talent or something.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, I just found that out.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
He made it medium far, I found out. So
Well,
I
he's
feel bad for not playing that end up, but
here's what you should do. I got this. He's super talented. All of you guys should, when you're drinking your brews or session meads, hashtag Fresh Year Fresh Beer 2021, FYFB 2021, and then at him on some socials.
Yeah, at Luke James Schaefer. It's just his name.
It's just his name.
And you guys,
You'll see his thing coming up because we're gonna do a little.
Yeah,
there
at
it
Luke
is.
James Schaefer. You can
Yeah.
send him a tip, but also he's gonna in his video explain what the heck he's doing.
Yeah.
With this thing called a looping pedal.
You guys, it's so fun.
It's insane. I don't know how that guy's mind keeps track of all the things that are being stacked. It's like playing
It's-
Tetris, but with sounds.
Ooh.
Only sounds.
Let's watch some Tetris audio. Audio Tetris.
Audio Tetris.
Audio Tetris.
What's up, everyone? It's Luke James Schaefer. Thank you so much for having me, Ben and Casey, to this year's Last Drop Beer Festival. Fresh year, I'm supposed to say fresh year, fresh beer fest. And I like that a lot because it's 2021. So, fresh year, fresh beer fest. All right, let's play some music. I'm going to play a song I wrote. This is called Tinox. I'm going to use a looper pedal, which will be right here. You can check it out. You can listen. You can see what I'm doing with my feet. The way that it works is essentially I go like this. And it repeats it over and over again. So, as long as I don't mess it up, it sounds pretty cool. So, here we go. This is called Tinox. I wrote it about being a bar musician, and it's an acronym for This Is Not a Cover Song. Although I will play a cover song for you guys in a second. This is Tinox. Repetition, man, stuck here in this same old position. Been looking around, trying to see what's going on. If I wanna change, I gotta change myself. I gotta take a step, I gotta get through hell. I gotta take a chance before that chance is gone. But you don't wanna hear a song I wrote. You wanna hear a song you know. Sometimes I think, what do I try? No matter what I sing, I'm just another guy. And I'm sitting up here, my guitar in the background with my tip jar. Then I close my eyes, shut it out, breathe it in, and I hear the sound. I do it for more than fame and fortune. Do it for the love I can't be broken. So sing this part with me. I made it simple, made it loud, to be sung by everyone sitting out there in the crowd. It goes like this. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Try it out. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Well, I'm such a sucker sometimes, gotta make up my mind. Will I leave or will I stay? I'm pitching pennies, making lead and make a dream reality. I can't let go and I will not break. So what am I supposed to do to get my voice to cut through? Change my style, change my sound. I won't give in so easily. I'm always saying true to me. I'm not giving up, not now. You don't wanna hear a song I wrote. Hear a song you know. Sometimes I think, what do I try? No matter what I say, I'm just another guy. And I'm sitting up here, my guitar in the background, my tape jar. Then I close my eyes, shut it out, breathe it in, and I hear the sound. I do it for more than fame and fortune. Do it for the love I can't be broken. So sing this part with me. I made it simple, made it loud, to be sung by everyone sitting out there in the crowd. Here we go. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. Now you know, oh, oh, no, oh, oh, oh. Yeah, whoa, oh, 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 oh. Here we go. Whoa, oh, 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 oh. You got a dream, I got a dream. They're different, but they don't mean a thing. What you dream can be reality. You got a dream, I got a dream. They're different, but they don't mean a thing. What you dream can be reality. But you don't wanna hear a song I wrote. You wanna hear a song you know. You wanna hear a song I wrote. Well, I'm in love with the shape of you. We push and pull like a magnet do. Although my heart is falling too. Well, I'm in love with your body. Just kidding. Well, sometimes I think, what do I try? No matter what I say, I'm just another guy. And I'm sitting up here, my guitar in the background with my tip jar. Then I close my eyes, shut it out, breathe it in, and I a love I can't be broken. So sing this part with me. I made it simple, made it loud, to be sung by everyone sitting out there in the crowd. Last one. Whoa, oh, oh, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Now you know.
Whoa, that delay was dope. All right, guys, cheers. Ooh, can't drink too much while I'm singing because I'll burp. So I hope you get what's happening down by my feet. This is the Boss RC300 loop station. It's basically 3 loopers in one, and it does whatever I tell it to do with my toes. So this next song got super popular in 2020, and it's by a dude named Harry Styles. And if you don't like it, I apologize, but this song is fun, and I'm gonna play it on the looper pedal for you. This is called Watermelon Sugar. How it works? The loop, it just loops and loops and loops to this part.
Summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. I want more berries and that summer feeling. It's so wonderful and warm. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without. I'm just thinking out loud. Watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon strawberries on a summer evening, baby, you're the end of June. I want your belly and that summer feeling, getting washed away in you. Breathe me in, breathe me out. I don't know if I could ever go without watermelon sugar high, 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 watermelon sugar high. I just wanna taste it. I just wanna taste it. Watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar like strawberries on a summer evening, and it sounds just like a song. I want your belly and that summer feeling. I don't know if I could ever go without watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, sugar, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high.
cheers, guys. That's a fun song. Even if you don't like it, you have to admit it's got a fun beat, right? I'm drinking a dark IPA. It's delicious.
Obviously, now you understand why we're not allowed to sing in comparison to Luke James Schaffer.
Yeah,
we are the trolls of the underground.
Stuck in this.
Hey,
video
if you
game.
guys send him a tip, just let him know that it's from Last Drop Beer Festival watching.
yeah.
'Cause it's probably gonna catch him off guard.
Yeah.
He is in Virginia. It's probably like midnight over there, and his phone's probably
true.
lighting up with like blah blah blah. Sent you a tip. Blah blah blah. Sent you a tip. Let him know, because again, this is one of those things. Like, we were really lucky. I paid him
Yeah.
a very small fee and said we will do our best to get you as many tips as we can.
Yeah. So thank you, everyone.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you,
Job
Luke
well
James
done.
Schaffer. Yes, follow him on Instagram. Follow him on YouTube. He puts out new videos every Monday.
And
Usually
doesn't he
it's
do-
a
don't you-
dope cover song.
Is he the one that he goes live and you watch?
He goes live on Thursdays, and he always says 8 p.m.
But it's 8 p.m.
8
not-
p.m.
not-
wherever Virginia time. Is that East Coast time? So it's really like 5 or 6. Like, we
Yeah.
always miss it. We've caught him once, and it was awesome. And he's literally doing that kind of stuff live. Like, you can request songs and be like, oh yeah, I know that one, or I haven't done that one in a while. I'll try it anyway. And it's awesome because sometimes it's a crash and burn, which is also very entertaining, just like us.
Just like us. Speaking of just like us, apparently you guys have been doing a good job and reaching out during those socials.
Jeff from Let's Have Some Beer says, please don't sing, Ben and Casey. Don't you worry, my friend.
Wait, did he just...
No singing.
Congratulations, you made it home from work. I heard you were working today, so...
Yes.
Shout out to all our essential workers. What's this say? What? I can't get one of him in the next...
Yes, we are definitely sending...
I couldn't even finish reading that
little
before I got excited.
Luke James Schaefer's in all of our beer festival packages from now on. I don't know how we would do that.
I think the ticket prices might go up.
Considerably. Speaking of like sending things in boxes that are like hard to find, one of a kind of musicians, brand new breweries that aren't really even open yet. We've got...
But not that yet.
Oh,
no
crap! I'm
no,
jumping ahead. Hey, you
jumped
guys!
Ahead. No, you jumped ahead. We're gonna go look at what
Socials.
What everyone's been sending us. There.
Oh my
it
God!
is.
We got
There it
Gooter.
What is-
something.
you got to read the name. It's good.
Gooter. I can't read it.
It's good.
Just
It's
read it
all
out
good.
to us.
Hey, there you are. Like
blocked off by our lower third. That's okay. Oh, there it is. Gooter Chef. Hooray! Enjoying some of that Carlsbad Crush.
Is it Gooter or Gooder?
Oh, maybe it's Gooder.
Gooder
like
Chef.
the better chef. The
I'm
Gooder
the
chef.
I'm the Gooder chef here.
Johnson in the Mud, digging that sour IPA.
Right,
from
guys.
Yeah.
Seriously,
that's
I'm gonna go try to hunt that one down. That's not an easy one to get.
No, you actually won't.
You won't be able to get that. I think unless you
I don't-
drive down there.
I don't know if we mentioned this, folks, but like that beer did not leave the brewery
Yeah.
aside from with us.
Yeah.
So if you love that, great. Follow them. They'll have similar releases. But
there's another one.
Won't get that exact same one. We got Style by Steph West, and check out that Wario hat.
Yes, Wario.
Very apropos.
Wait, I got a
my friend.
Wario. I'm a Wario. I'm gonna win.
Yes,
Huh?
you are.
Huh?
You're
Huh?
gonna win. And we've got
Oh.
Lovable Lilac with a very cute husky. It looks like. Drinking all the beers.
Yeah.
Look at that lineup, folks.
That
Is
pupper's-
that not a beautiful lineup of beer?
That pupper's
and
is-
also
he's ready to
puppies?
drink.
Yeah, licking my chops too, obviously, because I was ready to jump to
I know.
Radiant.
Can you tell Ben's ready to get out of this crazy game? We're gonna find a way out of this, but we know the way out. It's to finish more beer. So here it is.
Now we have one that says,
Oh.
Ben and Casey, please sing.
Oh boy, no,
Man.
no, later. Wait.
That's the after show.
Yeah, that's the after show. Let's wait till we hit that stout that's coming up from Bottle Logic.
Bottle Logic, 12.5%.
Yeah. Woo! All right, here it is. Radiant.
And look at that beautiful color we've got.
Yeah.
Becoming More Real, a hazy IPA from Radiant.
Yeah, guys.
The only way you would have gotten this is if you were following them on socials and
Yep.
actually went down to the brewery and picked it up from them. They technically aren't even open yet.
They're definitely not open. They are doing.
They are doing takeaway beer.
Takeaway beers. They just like literally within the last, I think, 48 hours.
Yep. So
shout out to Radiant because
Also,
guys,
the reason we got this beer from them is that it is literally the freshest beer they had. And when we said fresh year, fresh beer, they're like,
well,
that's the one, my friends.
they said we only have fresh beer.
Well, technically, yes.
They
but this is fresh in so many ways.
I think Eddie talked about this.
Pancake
pour. Here's your pancake pour.
That is a pancake pour, folks. Look at that beautiful pancake on top with all that beautiful beer below it.
So you know how you guys you've all made pancakes before. Hopefully, if not, you're gonna learn something right now. The first pancake you make, always the worst pancake. No matter what you do,
it's a dumpster cake. You know,
it's. I mean, you can eat it, but it's always like one side's not quite
and
crispy
pale
enough. Yeah,
and looks kind of.
And so the first beer
like
you pour out of the
sickly-
can is always a pancake pour.
Yep.
No matter what we do, we always end with pancake pour. That's why we have the pancake pour shot, so you guys can see
how beautiful that
primal
pancake
example
is.
of a pancake pour.
And also beautiful cans, my friends.
Oh man, look at
becoming
that
more
can.
real. Look at that. It almost looks like there's a bouquet. If you know what bouquet is,
That's what we got going on right now.
the-
It's you and me are in the bouquet.
We are in the bouquet as well as the twinkling lights behind us. That is bouquet.
You know who? One of our good friends. Let's have some beer.
He loves the bouquet.
But he did a beautiful shot of that can. I think it was this can. It was one of the cans from Radiant. And it looked like the can had just taken over and like slowly exploded.
It melded into the background.
Yeah, because everything, I was like, wow, you just...
We are talking about labels a lot. And
Let's just
I don't
talk
like
about
to label
drinking.
things. I like to drink them.
All right, guys. Put your nose up to this. Let us know what you smell.
Yeah, absolutely. Let us know in the
talk
chat
beer.
what you think about this beer. I think it smells amazing. We've got tropical fruit all over the place.
They do a great job. Oh my gosh, I'm drawing a total blank on who I interviewed or who we interviewed for at Radiant, but they were obviously that's a great spot. They're going to do so well there. We're so excited for Radiant to be opening soon. Like we said, they just started doing like on-site drive-up beer pickups. You'll hear in our interview from them where they all have a great background from. There's big buzz going on about this place, and I think it's rightfully so.
Radiant Beer Co.
Yeah, they're going to be so good.
Should we talk about this beer?
Yeah,
if you didn't realize, it's a New England hazy style IPA. That's
my alley. I know your Jen loves a West Coast. I'm more of a
I agree.
New
I
England.
love the New England hazy IPAs. I like the tropical notes you get from it.
So many tropical notes.
Like
it's
like almost like a tiki drink.
Yeah.
That
That
juicy,
fruit
fruity,
yeah.
oranges, pineapples. What else we got in here?
Like
there's like a green mango,
tropical.
almost,
Yeah, I think we've talked about that when we were doing our little.
a lot of these terms will recycle themselves because a lot of the hops that we're having in these beers, they're like the top hops right now. So you'll see them repeat themselves.
This
for
one's
example,
Citra. And he says mostly Citra, which that they're not. There's proprietary secrets, I'm sure. When I said mostly, when I was writing this up, I said 70 to 80%. Because I feel like that's
like a mostly. Also Mosaic, and one of my favorite hops ever, Cashmere. And the Cashmere gives it kind of like a bright, passion fruity note.
That's where you get that juiciness from, almost.
Yeah, like a little bit of that. Man,
So
it makes me really. My mouth is watering. Smelling
This is
this, so I'm gonna
another.
get into it.
This is not. For those of you that were at the pregame, this is not a gateway beer for sure. Like if you've never had craft beer and you're trying to get somebody to try craft beer, but this is just inside of the gateway.
Absolutely.
How about that?
Yep. If you've got a friend that's like, oh, I'm digging IPAs right now, but I want something a little different, or like what's the craze right now? Hazy IPA in general is the craze. Mm-hmm. It's been the craze for a while, and I will be honest.
Oh, here we go.
For a while before,
Honesty.
people accepted hazy IPAs, people would see these and be like, "What's wrong with your beer? Why is it so cloudy?"
Totally.
And like Brian just said, this is a killer beer.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Yeah, not wrong. That's because there is a lot of experience behind Radiant. Let's talk about that. Seriously, you'll see in the interview. There's a lot of experience over there at Radiant, and I think they're going to do great. If you guys haven't heard of them, look them up. I'm going to be in big trouble because they are borderline walking distance, aka stumbling distance from my house. I'm
Pretty
nervous.
close to Disneyland?
Very close. In fact, we behind the scenes, Ben here does all our drone shots. Shout out to Ben. And we found out that we couldn't fire a drone by Radiant because of
They're in Disneyland's no-fly zone.
Yeah.
Hooray! Let's have some beer. Says God, it's so pillowy, and you're right. And that's kind of what that hazy does. Is
Fluffy.
It gives you,
Fluffy is the word.
mouthfeel. It gives you that softer mouthfeel that maybe West Coast would feel a little more astringent on your tongue, where it's kind of got like the dank nugs kind of flavor, whereas this is more of like the soft, pillowy, tropical notes, coconut, Mai Tai, that kind of...
That coconut, you're right. Like, you said that, I was like trying to think
Again,
of
it's one of those things like, hey, you guys, I'm going to say mango, and this is going to smell like a mango.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it smells like a mango.
Well, should we go to the interview?
You mean the boss level? Heck yeah.
Should we go to the boss level?
We got to defeat this boss, because we got at least 4 more bosses to go, you guys.
Oh, boy. Let's do it!
Hey everyone, I'm Andrew Bell, Director of Brewing Operations at Radiant Beer Company. So many of you probably haven't heard of Radiant Beer Company yet. We are a brand new brewery in Orange County, taking over an existing brewing space, a space that went out of business just before COVID. A little bit of background about us. It's me and my 2 partners, Jonas and Cambria. Together, we've each been in the brewing industry for at least a decade per person. And we used to work together at a place called the Brewery here in Orange County. I was the most recent person to leave the brewery, and I worked there for 8.5 years as the innovation manager, basically coming up with all the new fun recipes, managing the pilot system over there. Cambria is in charge of marketing and has worked for the brewery at Figueroa Mountain, Golden Road. And then Jonas was at the brewery, and he was in charge of operations there for about 10 years, and then he was most recently at Chapman. And we decided to come back together to start Radiant Beer Company, and we're super excited to share some beer with you. So yeah, what you have in front of you, hopefully, is becoming more real. It's our hazy IPA, one of our first 3 batches. So becoming more real being an appropriate term for that. It's, like I said, a hazy IPA in the mid 6% alcohol range. It's pretty heavily dry hopped. I would say the vast majority of it is Citra. It's accentuated a little bit by some Mosaic and a little bit of Cashmere to kind of boost the tropical fruit character. So super juicy, really low bitterness, highly hop aromatic. Fun beer. Malt profile is really simple, basic 2-row, a little bit of rolled oats in it, and just a really pretty cleanly fermented London 3 variant yeast. Obviously, being a new brewery, we don't have hop contracts, so having been in the industry for so long and made so many awesome connections with other brewers, we were actually able to get some really awesome lots of hops. The Citra that we've been using and will be using for a while this is some bomb Citra. Some really good Citra lots. So, I mean, here at Radiant, we got into the space we're currently in end of September, and it's been mostly improving it and bringing everything up, so we can release some world-class beer to you. We were hoping to be able to get our first releases out in December, but turns out the first releases are going to be January, and I'm looking forward to all the ones that we currently have in tanks, and I'm looking forward to what we're going to be doing this year in 2021. As far as beer styles that we're producing, it's kind of, a lot of it's reflective of what we have in tanks right now. Currently, we have 2 West Coast IPAs in tanks. We have a hazy IPA, hazy double IPA. We have a wit beer. We have 2 stouts, big stouts destined for bourbon barrels. And then we have a lager beer, is what we're calling it, somewhere in between a Helles and a Pilsner. Just bitter enough, still some malt profile. And that's also going to get, that's going to have part of it drawn off, and that's going to get dry hops with some Saphir and some Hollowtown Middle Fruit. So really what we're looking to produce are these amazingly aromatic, hoppy beers for the most part, as well as some really clean, crisp, characterful lagers. Look forward down the road to having some pretty awesome stouts and barrels. And then we'll have some fun stuff for the tap room, like this whip beer that has some interesting culinary botanicals that are atypical, but just to the point where you'll notice that something's different, but you won't be able to identify what it is. It's just a hint of something. A lot of my childhood was spent playing N64 growing up. I still consider GoldenEye to be one of the best video games of all time. Our video game console throughout college was an N64, be it Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, Tony Hawk Pro Skater, GoldenEye. The 90s were a great time for video games. So why becoming more real? It will be one of our first batches, and it will be the freshest available thing that we have for you. And also, I think of those batches, it is probably the most highly aromatic and a good way to kind of step out and show you guys what we're about. So if you enjoy our beer and want to get more, especially before tasting rooms are allowed to open up in Orange County, we're going to be doing these drive-through beer releases. First people who are going to hear about these releases are those who follow us on social media or subscribe to our newsletter. Social media at Radiant Beer Co. And yeah, we're tentatively planning on doing releases probably every other week at this point. And we'll make it as easy as possible. We'll be doing delivery in certain parts of Orange County. We'll be shipping within the state of California and probably Nevada, overnight shipping. And then you can obviously come by and pick up 4-packs, crowler fills, all that. And so we can serve you on site. It's the best way to get our beer. Really look forward to seeing all your smiling faces, and please enjoy the beer. Cheers.
We cleared another level. Booyah!
Water break reminder, folks. We are at the halfway point. Oh, hey, look who it is. I guess I have to drink, don't I?
It's me, Mario. Drink. I saw him first.
I hope you guys are loving the Mario game. That took a little bit of forethought on our behalf, and I'm glad it played out so well. It was also tricky editing those shots so it wasn't there like right away and like a dead giveaway. I love that last one because he didn't get like revealed until like a minute into the interview.
Yeah, good call. I'm
glad you guys are still playing that because it took a lot of work to make it happen. Are we ready for some socials?
Well, are we ready for social? Okay, I was going to say, Ben said it, but I'm going to remind everybody, drink water.
Drink water. It's delicious and refreshing. It's not as delicious or refreshing as beer and mead, but it'll help you tomorrow morning when you wake up and you're not feeling...
That or Pedialyte, but that hashtag not a sponsor. Anyways, let's take a look at some socials. What do we got here?
That's a beautiful shot. Who did that? Let's have some beer. Yeah, that's definitely Jeff from Let's Have Some Beer.
Jeff, is that your picture? That's the one I was talking about, isn't it?
That is. That's probably his picture on top of his picture.
Yeah, that's that beautiful.
Good job, Jeff.
Nailed it.
Showing it off.
Nailed it.
Oh,
whoa!
I got invited to the wrong party.
Yeah, Ben
doing shit with Rocky. Hey, I know that guy. He was in Droptoberfest.
Yeah.
He sent us a really dope shot of him. Wearing some lederhosen.
Also, I think we're gonna hire him to do our next, catering truck.
Yeah, heck yeah.
We need a
Barrel and Brutality is sending us everyone watching drink.
There's a Mario.
So clearly, we've got a kitty cat photo. Matt
Jake's.
Oh, is that twos? Oh, okay.
Twos.
So it's Matt Jake. 22.
Look
at that cute cat hanging out with us. Look, it almost looks like I'm pointing to the cat saying,
yeah,
good kitty.
You're pointing
good kitty.
And I'm surprised by the cat. What can I say?
Clearly. Don't forget, tag us FYFB 2021 And we are going to try and get you all featured on this if we can.
I mean, there's lots of you. Sorry if you can't all get in there, but
you know, we do love seeing all those posts. Like,
you guys make this event. Yeah, let's be
and
honest.
it also lets the breweries know that, hey, these guys are doing a good job with representing your beer, because that's essentially what we're doing here. We're like, making sure. Speaking of doing a good job of representing beer, did you guys notice our awesome cold chain?
Yeah.
Hashtag cold chain. Does anybody know what that means? It means
hashtag cold chain.
From the brewery to storage to your door. We keep that beer refrigerated, and that is a high priority for us as it is brewers, because it maintains your beer's flavor and freshness.
100%, especially when it comes to those. Well, Radiant is a great example. That beer will not be the same if you leave it sitting on the shelf for a week. It's not going to be the same.
Especially like room temperature.
Which I've always thought was interesting because, well, we have that? Oh, I don't want to hashtag spoiler alert on the trivia. You know what? I was going to bring up a fun fact, but I don't want to spoil.
For later.
I don't want to spoil anything about trivia.
You know, we have fun fact for later, but we have fun music for now.
Ooh, good call, Ben.
Eclectic is back with another retro jam, all the way from the 90s. I think it's the 90s. I could be wrong. But
we're about to find out.
Enjoy, folks. It's a good one. And make sure you send these guys some tips. Again, it was the same situation with Luke James Shaffer. They did it for a very small upfront fee. And we said
but
we
they
would
love
try
beer, so...
Yes, they do. They love beer and actually wanted to get that beer box from us. So
all right, guys.
We'll see. We're gonna make that happen. But
take it away.
Check it out.
Hey everyone, we're back once again. Thank you for tuning in, and thanks Last Drop for having us this year at Fresh Year, Fresh Beer. This next performance is of a 90s classic, Tell Me. Check it out. enjoyed that. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with our last cover.
Yes.
I'm jamming. I'm cool. I'm doing dances
I was doing this.
that I'm
I was
not
doing the
sure
sprinkler.
about.
I was doing the sprinkler.
Yeah, and I got
That's a
hosed.
throwback. The sprinkler, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyways,
hope you guys enjoyed that.
I know I did.
It was a lot of fun. Those guys are all actually super cool people.
Yeah.
They're more local than Luke James Shaffer is. Most of their band is located over in LA. But it's still fun working with people virtually. It doesn't matter at this point. You could be in China and I wouldn't know.
I'm
definitely the tipsy ant dancing by myself at the party.
Good call.
Good job, G. Sarver.
What's
Katie
that say?
says they both have such a great voice.
Yeah, good voices, right?
That's why we made sure we hired some good bands. I'm definitely dancing. Jake Heflin. Heck yeah, buddy.
Jake, keep it up.
You guys.
How you guys doing? Are these bosses kicking your butt?
I'm making it through okay. I can definitely see the light at the end of the tunnel, as in
we're getting there.
The light at the end of the video game
We're
tunnel.
slowly getting there. In fact, let's challenge the next boss.
Ooh.
That's right. Our good friends over at Brewery West. For those of you that have not seen that name before, it's pronounced Brewery
West, and
Yeah.
they gave us. Oh, here's their little logo right there.
Yeah.
Also, please note how awesome the label is.
There it
That
is.
are skateboard wheels and donuts.
Yeah. We talk about that in the interview. You'll see this Brewery West, if you haven't heard of them. Man, they get top marks. Some of you might know I'm a Bottle Logic fanboy, but top marks for Brewery West, not all, but a large portion of their labels are, for lack of a better word, miniature labels that then lay over and make a much larger label.
That was a great explanation, Casey.
Yeah, and you guys actually probably benefited from that because they gave us this label and we cut it up and gave you guys some of that swag. So I don't know about you, but I've definitely got a bunch of donut and skateboard stickers all around my apartment. My car even has some now. Anyways, let's crack this beer.
And the story behind this, go ahead, crack this. I'm going to to talk about the story behind this is there's a guy named Daewon Song who is a huge skateboarder, well-known skateboarder out in San Pedro where Brewery West is located.
Yep.
And they got together, Brewery West and Daewon, and said, hey, let's make a collab beer. And originally it was just going to be called Daewon versus Beer. Oh, look at that pancake.
Look at that pancake.
It was originally just going to be called Daewon versus Beer, but after our interview, we started noticing them saying Daewon versus Beer Volume 1.
Oh.
So my guess is that there will be a Volume 2 at least.
Yeah, it's true.
And it's been really well received. This is one that if you love this beer, maybe some of your local beer bottle shops will have this.
Maybe.
But again, this was something that we had to, beg them for because it's still a very limited release.
We said when we were out there talking to everybody, all our brewer friends, and we said, we want, it's a fresh year, hashtag fuck 2020. We said, we want some fresh beer for a fresh year. And we said, you got to go with the theme, guys. We need something fresh. And there's nothing wrong with having like a fresh variant. Even we're going to get into Modern Times. They've done this beer before, but not this way. So it's, you might see some familiar names tonight, but a lot of these beers, if not 100% of these beers, are fresh for you guys.
And this, by the way, is an India Pale Lager, IPL.
Ooh,
it was
IPL.
not a misspelling on our website.
Yeah.
Most people see IP and expect an A after it, IPA, but this is an India Pale Lager. And all that means is that they hop it up quite a bit more than a typical lager would be. Or pale ale. But because it's a lager, it means they rest this beer. Oh, you can't see it very well. But that's why the clarity is so nice. They lager the beer. Lagering means like it's laying, and laying means that all the yeast and sediment is falling to the bottom of the tank as it's fermenting. and it gets clear naturally just through
Mm-hmm.
time. Now there are some breweries that will filter it or have special chemicals they can add to make the sediments fall.
Yeah.
And something cool about Brewery West.
Yeah.
They have an insane filter.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
It's something that they're very proud of. And
Oh, yeah.
when we go visit this boss level,
Yeah.
we actually get a little extra tour of their entire brewing process.
Yeah.
And they talk about their insane filter, and they have these crazy, I don't even know how to explain it. It's like a mash mill.
Oh yeah,
that
they basically turn any of like the malts and the grains, all that stuff, anything they deal with, it turns it into flour, which is not a usual thing. Normally, oh yeah, right, Brewery West. I'm sorry, I see this pop up on the screen here. Brewery West, some of my favorite can art too. It's hard to see. You're making me change the way I was thinking. I've told them this before, and it happens every time. It's hard to make you look at a can of beer at the store, let alone when you pick up that can of beer. It's different, and that's what they do every time. The Bunny Fuku, we had them.
That was actually one of the most popular beers of our first festival,
Yeah.
Bunny Fuku.
Last time
from
they were in our
Brewery West.
festival, and it's the same thing. A bunch of small stickers made
Yep.
something bigger. I was
Finish
talking about
your
a thing.
thought about the flour that they create with
yeah.
the
So
mill.
it's much different versus the average brewery will just kind of crack the wheat or crack whatever malt or whatever they're using. These guys pulverize it into a flour, which is when that crazy cool, and you'll see
Filter.
some shots of it, that filter comes into play because it allows them to extract so much more flavor out of everything.
Yep. Do we want to talk about this beer at all?
Oh,
I mean, on the nose, it's very unassuming. It smells very light and floral, and
you get the malt on the nose.
You get a little bit of the malt, but if memory serves me right, there is a big hot bite at the end of this.
Yeah.
That you're not expecting just by the smell.
It's got Citra, Vic Secret, and Waiti. Waiti.
Yep.
That's always an interesting one.
I think Waiti is from New Zealand.
Somebody comment, please. Let us know.
Let us know if you remember where or know where Waiti hops come from. But it's a light drinking beer. The whole concept behind making this with Daewon Song is that it's something you could drink while you're skateboarding or drink after a long day of skateboarding. It's something it's refreshing, but it's got that bitterness. It's like a trick. It makes you want to go back for another drink.
But also, it's still 7%, so I don't know how many you can have this before you're falling off your skateboard.
Again, we're sorry. High ABV beer. Well, high ABV beers, higher than most.
Yeah, it's true.
But we hope you're enjoying it so far.
Yeah,
Let's go
guys.
check out Brewery West.
Yeah, check it out. Cheers.
My name is Robert Treharn. I am production manager here at Brewery West. I've worked for the company for about 4.5 years. Started in the tasting room, and here I am now. You are drinking Daewon vs. Beer, Volume 1. This is a collaboration we did with Daewon Song. It was a really fun project to work on. We wanted something that was going to be really light, easy to drink, crushable, something you could have while being out and active. It is made with a very light malt to keep the body light. We used Citra, Vic Secret, and Waiti. Gives it a touch of pine, citrus, and some tropical fruit. Overall, just really easy to drink though. Daewon Song is known to love donuts, so we thought it'd be fun to kind of mash up what he loves with what we do, which if you're familiar with our cans, we do this great artwork, and we did this, amazing collage of donuts and skateboard wheels. One of the things that sets us apart here at Brewery West is our mash filter. This allows a few things. One thing we're really proud of is it's very water efficient, and we try to be really earth friendly here. Another thing a lot of people don't know about us is we have solar panels, and we're on the roof of this building, and we produce more power here than we consume. The mash filter is also very water efficient, so we use less water than most other breweries during production. It also allows us to work with grains at higher percentages than you're typically able to. We've done fun beers in the past where it was 100% buckwheat, or we work with spelt a lot, which is probably something that's a very defining characteristic of a lot of our beers. And in a typical brewery mash tun, some of these grains can be very difficult to work with, and the mash filter makes it a lot easier. So we're really excited to get out of the funk of 2020, and we're looking forward to our 5th anniversary, and we have a lot of fun projects in the works for that. One of the things that I'm personally really excited about is for us to get back to our Belgian roots. Our, probably to a lot of people, funny spelling of our name comes from the Belgian influence that was originally part of the founding of this brewery. We probably are most well known for our hazy IPAs, but we do have strong Belgian roots, and we do always try to keep something around from that time. For our anniversary, we have a few projects. We're definitely going to do, a couple hazy IPAs, one that you'll see out in wider distribution, and then one that we'll do here for the tasting room only. And then we're working on a bottle conditioned saison that will be a lot of fun to do, and like I said, goes back to our Belgian roots. Going back, I don't know, I remember as a kid loving Alf and dressing up for that for Halloween, and being the goofy little alien, and that's probably about as 80s as you can, 80s, early 90s as you can get. Yeah. But, and I've always been a video game nerd, grew up with a Nintendo, and, loved having Mario around. And, yeah, we're fortunate to have this large open space that becomes a beer garden on any nice day, summer or winter. We're looking forward to having everybody here again. It's something we all miss, and it's one of my favorite things about working here is all the great people that we get to talk to. And I started in the tasting room, and that's in some ways where my heart still lies is talking to people about the wonderful beer. And yeah. Quick run through of our brewing process. Grain gets thrown into our grist case here, grain and malt. It passes through our hammer mill, which is kind of unique to our brewery. It actually makes more of a flour than actually splitting the grain. From there, the grain passes through this auger and drops into our mash mixer over here. From there, it passes into our mash filter, which is a series of plates. What happens is the grain goes through, it fills up the series of plates, whereas normally you would set a mash in a mash tun. The mash is set here. It's kind of like a reverse osmosis system where there's a series of plates. On one side there's a screen, on the other side there's a bladder that fills with air. The bladder pushes up against the grain and sets it. The mixture, the liquid is able to pass through the system and then go into the boil kettle, and then hot water is ran through there to rinse any of the remaining sugar that remains in the grain at that point. From there, it goes into the boil kettle, which is this right here. Boils for various amounts of times depending on the beer, and then we pass it over into our whirlpool. Liquid is shot in using tangential, and it creates a whirlpool action, forcing all of the proteins into a cone in the center, and then you pull the liquid off the side so that you leave all of those things behind. From there, it moves into a fermenter, and you add yeast and you ferment, and you end up with beer. thanks for joining us. Hope you enjoy the beer. It was a lot of fun to do, and I love drinking it myself.
Boss level complete. I mean, mini boss. It's like a mini boss because we got there's a big boss coming up, guys. Remember,
Oh man!
Remember,
All
we've
right.
still got a lot of beer to go. So
Side quest, a little bit of water.
Side quest. Find your pet animal and have him fetch you some water. So delicious.
Were we not wrong? Wasn't that a really cool processing that they do for their grain? Like the mill and the filter, and then they have the gravity whirlpool that has tertiary
Centrifuge.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure a lot of breweries do it, but thanks to Mr. Treeharn over there for giving us the full.
And we actually talked about this again. They've been in other festivals of ours. Ben busting out the drone, and I loved getting to see all those solar panels.
Right?
Isn't
that cool?
Really
the fact
dope.
that they said, "Oh, nobody knows this," or not many people know this, but we got a lot of solar panels, and like, I'm gonna go look at this.
That's literally what happened.
True.
Afterward, Ben's like, "Well, we definitely got to get up there." Whoa, they're not joking.
I was expecting like a small bank, on one side, but
no.
literally it's the entire roof of both buildings.
Yeah.
Pretty nuts. Also, what a cool space down there in general. Like down by the
history
San
behind
Pedro, Long Beach Harbor. It's a cool place to hang out, and they're getting ready for Poco and being able to open up again and have at least some outdoor service. I know like most of our breweries are.
Everyone's hoping for Poco, but more importantly, we're hoping to hear from you guys because
we've got more socials.
Those socials have been coming in hot. You guys have been keeping Jen busy over here trying to find the good stuff. Ooh, what is going on there?
DJ Escape says Radiant Beer Co. This hazy IPA becoming more real, and I'm loving it.
Oh yeah.
Also, that's a really cool.
I think I recognize that painting. My brother-in-law might have painted that.
Ah, very nice.
Oh, there he is.
Let's have some beer. That's Jeff and his little puppy Poe. And he says, Poe wants me to share some Radiant beer with him.
Oh, sorry,
bud.
This is for Daddy. Nailed it. Love it.
And there's
there
the man,
we go.
the myth, the legend himself, Daewon Song.
Yes.
Hanging out with Brulian Martinez. Well, hey, that is like the most appropriate photo we could have asked for.
All right. So good luck to everyone else out there trying to top that photo. Sorry. Okay.
Maybe we spoke too soon.
I spoke too soon.
We've got donuts. We've got skateboard wheels. And we've got pool balls.
I'm loving the glass with the pool balls. And okay, you guys are really stepping up that socials.
Oh my gosh, look at that.
Okay.
We got Luigi, we got Mario, and we got the Peach.
Yeah. Oh, drink, right?
Beck's Shots.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Good job, Beck's Shots. How appropriate. Remember, keep tagging us with your awesome photos. We love seeing them.
Yep.
We can't give out a prize for everything, but I mean, I wish we could like have a photo contest one time.
That'd be fun.
That would be kind of cool.
Hashtag next time.
Next fest. Speaking of next time.
Well, how about speaking of next? We're going back to Luke, right?
We've got some awesome music from Luke
Yeah.
again, you guys. I'm glad you liked the first round.
Yeah.
He also has 2 more awesome jams for us.
He's gonna rock it
Looper
out.
Pedal. He's drinking his beer.
He is.
and-
He's good sport drinking that beer. He knows what's up.
I emailed him and was like, if you could drink a beer while you're doing this, that'd be kind of cool. You don't have to, but we'd be really appreciative, and it would make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
So, hey, Luke James Shaffer, take it away.
So I'm gonna do another original here. In the middle of quarantine, I released an EP. It's called Volume 2. I've released Volume 1 and now Volume 2, and I'm working on Volume 3. But I released a bunch of singles in between that. This is called Oh Honey. It's the one people seem to like the most. If you guys are interested in showing appreciation, I'm gonna put a little link here. This is a tip jar, it's Venmo and PayPal and stuff like that. No pressure, but I appreciate it. I just want to say thanks again to Last Drop Beer Festival for having me. Fresh year, fresh beer fest. Sorry, I gotta read it because I don't want to mess it up. Fresh year, fresh beer fest. This is called Oh Honey.
Oh, honey, show me all your your skeletons. Oh, darling, don't be afraid to let me in. We'll stick together now, doesn't matter where we've been. Well, it's all downhill until it's not. But don't let mountains stop you. It'll feel so good to reach the top, and I'll be standing right beside you. Close and hold me tight. Oh, darling, do anything you like. I know this life can be a wild and crazy ride, but I'm right here with you till the day I die. Well, I've got some things you need to know, and I will tell you when I'm ready. Because we've all got issues of our own, but we can try and keep each other steady. Oh, honey, show me all your skeletons. Oh, darling, don't be afraid to let me in. We'll stick together now, doesn't matter where we've been. But I'm right here with you till the bitter. Hold on me, I'm only so strong, you see. Just hold on to me, 'cause I need you more than you need me. Well, I pretend to know things I don't know, to cover up my insecurities. But when I have you near, I can let them go. You make it all seem so easy. Stick together now, doesn't matter where we've been. Oh, honey, hold me close and hold me tight. Oh, darling, do anything you like. I know this life can be a wild and crazy ride, but I'm right here with you till the day I die. Oh, honey, you and I. That's called Oh Honey. That's from my Volume 2 EP that came out this year. Or, no, not year. Last year, 2020. Cheers, guys. I got one more song for you. I just want to say thank you again to Casey and Ben for having me. This is going to be my last song of this set. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for having me at the Last Drop Beer Festival. Here we go. Fresh year, fresh beer fest. Everyone knows this song. It got popular again on TikTok this year. This is a Fleetwood Mac tune, and I'm going to do a little loop. Here we go. and what you have, and what you lost. Everybody. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Players only love you when they're playing. They say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Should know. Now here I go again, see the crystal vision. I keep my visions to myself. It's on me who wants to wrap around your dreams. And have you any dreams you like to sell? Dreams of loneliness like a heartbeat drives you mad. In the stillness of remembering what you had and what you lost and what you had and what you lost. Here we go. Thunder only happens when it's raining. Yeah, players only love you when they're playing. All women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Last chorus. Thunder only happens when it's raining. I can't hear you. Players only love you when they're playing. I can't see you either. Say women, they will come and they will go. When the rain washes you clean, you'll know. Should know.
All right, guys, again, my name is Luke James Shaffer. I hope you enjoyed the music. Thank you so much for having me. I just want to say thank you to Ben and Casey at last Drop Beer Festival. Cheers to you guys, and I'm sending it back to Ben and Casey in the studio. Cheers, everyone. Have a good night. Bye.
Cheers, Luke James Shaffer. Thank you for that awesome music.
Dude, that was so great. I can't figure out a better way to finish that great set off than with a beer.
Oh, man. Is it time for a beer already?
It's time. Let's
Yes,
move
it
right
is.
into, check it out, Modern Times.
Modern Times Double Dry Hopped Mosaic Time Wave Zero Double IPA.
You
Wow,
got-
what a
that's-
mouthful, you
what-
guys. And wait
what a
until you
mouthful.
taste it. It is going to be even more of a mouthful.
Oh, yeah, look
check out this awesome wrap. It's so like retro-y cool. You know, that was one of the things they're like, hey, which labels do you guys like better for your festival?
Yeah,
Like, can we get crazy with you guys?
They gave us some great offerings for the beers, but we might have chose this beer off of the label.
Not just because of the label.
No.
It was also the
Well-
highest rated beer that they had available, blah,
But,
blah, blah.
I know, there was-
Limited release, blah, blah, blah.
there-
Last Drop Best Beer Festival
Yeah.
is the best festival, blah, blah, blah. I think they did say that at least once.
They did. They definitely said that. Here comes
so,
the pancake pour.
Just so you know, double dry hopped. It's highly likely that it's going to be a hazy beer, and lo and behold,
look
there
at
it
that.
is. That pancake is maybe the fattest pancake I've seen so far.
Where's your glass go?
It was
there
right
it is.
here, my little tasty
there it is.
glass.
Little tasty taste.
Also, delicious double IPA means they're putting double the malt in there.
Yeah.
Double the malt means more alcohol, number one. Double IPA means double the hops, number two. Double dry hop means they add two different additions of hops after the boil. So
Yeah.
like when you're making beer, you're putting your grain, you're putting your whatever sugar-bearing grains into the liquid that you're brewing it in. That sugar breaks down, as you're fermenting. But during that boil, you also add hops. Double dry hop means you're adding it after the boil, and it just imparts like a very a much cleaner hop kind of flavor. So it's giving you all the more citrusy notes, and obviously with some of the hops they're choosing, which are, what are they? Mosaic Cryo, Citra Cryo, Eureka, and then they do a Mosaic dry hop and a Mosaic dry hop.
Yeah.
I'm reading all this because there's a lot of information.
It's a lot of information. I know. I just saw it pop up on the screen. Everyone's loving the can art. It's really good. I saw Janae and somebody else said like this is their favorite can art. This is a Modern Times is. I love a lot of their can. I feel like we just keep repeating what I've said every time, but
I'm gonna be very
with the killer labels.
I'm gonna scratch the very surface of breweries here. If you have enough money to hire a graphic designer that can make you good art, let's hope that as a craft, not craft, but craft brewery, that your beer is killer. Again, all the beers in our lineup, pretty killer label art. Am I right? Can I get a heck yeah?
Sorry, I just saw this. I broke the rule. I went full pancake on this one.
Nice.
Yeah, it's okay. We get it. We kind of do it on purpose.
Somebody says they can't feel their face. That's a good sign.
Oh boy, can't feel your face.
You might not make it to the final boss level. I hate to break it to you.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but the next beer is really going to put you over the edge. So like Ben said, there's Mosaic and Cryo, Citra and Citra Cryo, Eureka, and then at the end, and I think we find out about this in our interview.
Yep.
It's just this. It's crazy.
All
of these cryo things.
Yeah.
Are just
talk about like a bouquet of hops. All the notes that you're getting. There's like this kind of sweet, fruity, citrusy note, but then it also goes kind of deep and dark, and you kind of get these kind of like resinous kind of dark sugar almost.
This is one of those ones that when I read on Untappd, somebody said creamy, and it's like I usually use the word creamy in like with a lactose, a milkshake IPA.
Yep.
But this one does a good job of like having a nice mouthfeel.
Yep. Without the lactose.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, this is
tangerine and pineapple is another thing that I really picked up on this one.
Yeah, that citrusy bitterness. That's
that vitamin C.
Ooh,
hitting hard. It's so good.
Let us know your tasting notes. We're gonna try and pop them up, but maybe we should go to our.
I like this right here. Thank you. We
have the best beer selection. Thank you. We appreciate that. It takes a lot of work.
It takes a lot of work to get
lined up.
Yeah.
Get our concepts sold to the breweries that may never have heard of us or done other virtual beer festivals and have been burned by them.
Yeah, that happens a lot too.
Which has been I will say this festival more than any, we've had a more difficult time getting breweries to commit because they've done a virtual festival and did not like the outcome, did not like how they were portrayed, did not like the final quality. So it was an uphill battle this time, more so than any of our other virtual festivals. And maybe it's because there's more prevalence of people putting on virtual beer festivals.
Yeah, I mean, we joined this. We started this whole game because we loved craft beer. Ben and I, the couples, my Jen, his Ben. Wait, I got that backwards.
Whoa, Casey, are you going to make it out of this game?
No, we got to hold. Maybe we should just go to the next boss level and figure it out.
Yeah.
But either way, this whole event comes out of a love of craft, and that's why we're here. We love you guys. We hope you love good craft beer. Thanks for the feedback, guys. And let's get to that interview from Modern Times.
Heck yeah.
Cheers.
Hey guys, I'm Ben from Last Drop Beer Festival, and we've got Brad all the way from Modern Times in Anaheim coming to chat with us about Mosaic Dry Hop Time Wave Zero, a super awesome hazy IPA just released from Modern Times. Hey Brad, welcome to the festival.
Hey, thanks for having me. Yeah, I'm really excited to get this beer out to everybody and have everybody try something that they probably haven't had a chance to try yet before because it just came out and is brand new. So the beer you guys are going to be trying today is our Mosaic Dry Hopped Time Wave Zero, which is a hazy double IPA coming in at 8.5%. During the brewing process, we're hopping this beer up with Mosaic, Citra, Mosaic Cryo, Citra Cryo, also a little bit of Eureka hops in there. And then to top it all off, we're hitting it with a massive dry hop of Mosaic hops, which is one of our kind of favorite hops that we use at Modern Times. And the tasting notes on this beer are super, super juicy. Obviously with the hazier IPAs, you're getting a lot of soft notes and things like that. It's not too harsh of the beer. And that Mosaic dry hop is going to bring out flavor and aroma rather than bitterness, because that's what dry hopping to your beer does. So with this beer, you're getting a ton of tropical fruit, tangerine, mango, pineapple. And for 8.5%, this beer is super, super drinkable. And I think you guys are really, really going to love it. So yeah, kind of just a little bit about Modern Times. We've been around for just a little over 7 years now, actually coming up on 8 here pretty soon. It's been a crazy, crazy wild ride of just a bunch of growth, expansion, new properties, a lot of fun stuff going on. A couple years ago, we became the first and we remain the only employee-owned craft brewery in the state of California. And what that means is that 30% of the company is actually held in a stock ownership program by all the employees of Modern Times. So every single person you meet at Modern Times has a vested interest in making sure the product that you're getting is the best that it could be. Everybody from the person who brewed it to the person who canned it to put it on a truck to myself talking to you today, we all have a vested interest in the success of Modern Times, and I think that makes a huge difference in the final product that you guys are getting. A lot of growth, like I mentioned. We have several locations right now, a couple in San Diego, Santa Barbara, Portland, Oakland, and most recently we opened up finally, it took almost 4 years to get it open, Leisure Town in Anaheim, which is our newest and largest facility outside of our main production facility in San Diego. It's got a swimming pool, which is ridiculous. Unfortunately, nobody's been able to use it yet, but that is definitely something that we're all looking forward to, having a giant pool party, hopefully for 4th of July. And some of you guys can come out and have some beers and enjoy the pool. We're taking a pause on any future expansions right now, just with everything that's going on, making sure that we kind of just get back on track. But we'll never stop innovating, making new things, having a good time, along with making amazing beer. We're also one of the only breweries that has their own coffee roasting program. So anytime you have a beer from us that has coffee in it, we roasted that coffee ourselves in-house. And we tailor make that coffee to fit that beer specifically. Coffee's been a huge part of what we've done since day one. And even our coffee program has expanded. You can find our cans of cold brew out there as well. And those will keep you highly, highly caffeinated next to our beer. So a lot of fun stuff coming out from Modern Times. Please be on the lookout and for anything fun that we've got coming up. And hopefully soon we'll see you all by the pool at Leisure Town, having a beer and hanging out. So if you guys really enjoyed that Mosaic Dry Hop Time Wave Zero, like I mentioned before, Mosaic is a hop that we love to use. That's the featured hop in our year-round best-selling IPA Orderville, which I'm sure many of you have tried. If you haven't, I definitely encourage you to. Really nice 7.2% Mosaic-focused hazy IPA, super delicious. And then also brand new for this year, will be coming out around the time that you are enjoying your Mosaic Time Wave Zero, is a beer called Mythic Worlds, which we've done before, but that'll be super fresh and just hitting the market by the time you guys are watching this and enjoying that beer, your Mosaic Dry Hop Time Wave Zero. And that is a beer that focuses on Galaxy hops, but also has a ton of Mosaic in there as well. So I hope you guys check that out as well.
Well, guys, I hope you enjoyed this awesome beer from Modern Times. I want to take the chance to say thank you to Brad and Modern Times. And Brad, we'll see you soon, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully next time we can, we're doing this, we're having beers in person.
Love it. All right, everybody, back to us in the studio live.
You took my...
Back in the game. We are still alive. I hope
we
the rest
beat
of
another
you,
boss.
Are the rest of you still alive? Those of you that were not patient enough to wait for us, have we caught up with you yet?
I bet we've caught up and probably passed a couple people.
I think you're correct. And if we haven't yet, this next giant boss is going to ruin some people.
But
we've got something before that. Another chance for you to win.
Pause.
Let's put up this awesome
let's do
prize
that.
that you're going to get for winning. Look at that. So appropriate. Right before the Bottlelogic beer, we have the Bottlelogic Stasis Tumbler. Oh, dang. Ew,
I guess
fingerprints.
we probably shouldn't have touched that 100 times.
Yeah, we moved it around too much. We promise we'll clean it before we give it to you.
100%.
The winner of this next round of trivia gets that. Let's bring up the trivia. And you guys know how to get in there. It's a different code this time. Don't try to get into the same one. Kahoot.it.
That's KAHOOT.IT. And the pin is 218
218
56
56
74
74.
And we apparently learned that everyone can join the game because we thought it was 100 before, but we had lots of people join. I have noticed we've lost a few people in the stream, and that's okay. They've probably passed out.
Really? We've only lost like 20 people.
I know.
Out of
Yeah, here we go. All right. There. I saw Janae, Tawny. Ooh, yeah. Miss
Wow. Yep.
I can't even read them anymore.
Keep it going.
There we go. We're at the 40s. Nice job, everybody. Again, shout out to our normal trivia douche, self-named Aaron. He actually texted us during after the last trivia round, and he said thank you so much to everyone out there. He has been getting your tips. He didn't, rightfully so, didn't know what day of the week it was. And he sends his love out to all the droplets out there. We greatly appreciate all of you guys continuing to help Aaron out. He wishes he could be here. Barley sends his love. You guys,
Barley the dog. Yeah. Oh man, miss that guy.
You should definitely tune in to our next beer fest, and I'm sure Barley will be back. He loves you guys. He's super cute. What kind of dog was he? He's a super cute dog. I don't know. He's like got curly cues. I don't know. He's a cute dog. That's all that matters. We got almost every. Okay.
Let's do the 10-second countdown and give a 5-second buffer just due to delay.
Yeah, and don't forget, guys. We know that there is a little delay. We are only kind of like hosting this thing. The question pops up on the screen probably quicker than we can read it. And you should answer quicker than we finish. Don't pull an Alex Trebek. You don't need to wait till we finish reading all this.
If you've got the answer and you know it, do it.
Yeah, don't wait for us because this is kind of a speed round thing. I think we literally have 100% participation.
I'm
looking at
138 out of 140 watchers.
Yeah.
You guys are okay.
There's literally one person who isn't playing.
You know that's okay. 10. 9.
No, we don't even need
8.
it. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
Okay,
we got 140.
Do it.
Oh, wait,
Do
we
it.
lost somebody.
Oh, we
That's
lost
right.
somebody. That's okay.
8, 7,
there it
6,
is. No, we're
5,
good.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here it is.
Fresh year, fresh beer trivia number 2.
Is there going to do a
no test questions?
Oh yeah. What year was the World Wide Web first accessible to the general public? That's right. What year was the World Wide Web?
You know who invented the World Wide Web?
No, I know what you're going to say.
It was me.
No, Ben.
I'm pretty sure I invented it. You were going to think that it was, that former vice president guy, Al Gore.
Oh, yeah.
That's who you thought I was going to say.
But
I am actually the inventor of the World Wide Web. That's why I use it so deftly to host beer festivals.
So is it 1995? Is it 1999? Is it 1991? Or is it 1993? What could it possibly be? I did some relatively good research on this one, and I feel confident that I
got the correct answer.
I got the correct answer because this is one of those things where the internet existed before. Remember, the question is first accessible to the general public? Because the web existed, but the public couldn't get to it. Let's find out what the answer is.
Wow, everybody.
Ooh, wow,
well, the
nice.
majority
of you got
answers
that
are
right.
Correct.
1991.
Hey, I got that one right too.
Great.
I did not make it onto the leaderboard.
Great
though.
job, you cheater.
Hey, I don't remember any of the answer to this. I can barely remember.
I want
to
to say
next.
I want to say Boba Cat.
Boba Cat,
no,
but it's Baba Cat.
Yeah.
Baba Cat.
Nice job.
Question number 2. This brewery kickstarted the bourbon barrel-aged stout trend back in 1995.
Nailed it. Yes, that's right. This brewery kickstarted the bourbon barrel-aged stout trend back in 1995. Was it Dogfish
Wait, I thought it
Head?
was Bottle Logic.
No, they nailed it, but they didn't.
They perfected this brewery.
Yeah.
Kickstarted. Gotcha. Yep.
Was
Makes
it Dogfish Head Brewing, Goose Island Beer Co., Arrogant Brewing, or Russian River? Could be a tough one. I bet a lot of people probably know this one. I'd be willing to bet a lot of people are going to get this right, Ben. What do you think?
I hope they get it right, only because this brewery has gotten such. I don't want to say.
Okay, I've talked about this before, and I feel like I got 10 seconds.
Do it.
I feel like this brewery is one of those breweries that has ridden out that sellout.
100%.
You know what I mean?
Yep. And they still
that
managed
might be a
to
spoiler.
stay popular.
Yeah.
somehow.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Wow, you guys know it.
Goose Island. Well done, everybody.
Baba Cat's still in the lead.
Oh,
McVasquez
the Finleys.
and the Finleys.
The Finleys.
Coming up. Wow, up 48 places. Who was that? I didn't get to see.
I missed it. What video game was the first ever to be played in space? That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, what video game was the first ever to be played in space? Was it Space Invaders? Get it? Pong? I mean, Tapper. I mean, that's what I vote for. Tapper. Or is it Tetris?
Don't cloud the votes by saying what is Tapper? Is it just one where you tap a button as fast
Wait,
as
are you serious? You don't know Tapper?
I clearly I was not born in this correct
you guys,
era.
We're gonna have to school Ben on what the game Tapper is. What do you think about it? Like beer
You
related?
just tap it really fast.
No, beer related.
Oh, is it the root beer one where he takes root beers and throws it down? Oh, okay.
That's the one.
I mean, that's kind of what I wanted our intro to look like, but then I was like, how the heck are we going to get someone to animate that for us?
Yes. All right. So again, what was the game that first ever played in outer space? Let's see how everybody does. I think people are going to get this right.
I hope they get it right.
I want people to answer Space Invaders, though. Ooh, Tetris. Ooh, Pong. Everybody thought Pong was going to be it. No, it was on a Game Boy. It was Tetris.
On a game, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Up 56 places. Marcus
Dang.
Midnight is the highest climber.
Dang.
Wow, that is a big jump.
The Finleys guys, Russ and Margie, still playing it out. Good work.
What was the name of the first sheep successfully cloned in 1996?
Ooh.
Was it Dolly? Was it Benny? Was it Peggy? Or was it Barley?
Oh, that might be a giveaway.
Oh, good old Barley.
I might have been giving you a freebie there. I might have been throwing everybody a bone, if you will. And it's not Barley.
It's not Barley. That's the trivia dog.
That's the trivia dog.
I mean,
sorry,
means
I'm spoiling
your
it.
choices are of the 3 left, you know? It's pretty good. Also, if you feel like your stream is super delayed, hit that refresh button.
Sometimes that helps.
And you may jump forward a second or two, which can totally help you in the game of...
Trivia.
Game of Trivia? The Game of Thrones?
There's no Game of Thrones happening
I
here.
said
What's
Thrones.
happening? Oh, I don't know what that means. That's a word.
5, 4, 3,
Oh, let's
2,
find out,
1.
guys. Let's find out who got it.
Damn!
Oh, wow.
That was like straight across the board. Everybody knew that one.
My. I do appreciate those that answered.
Finleys are on fire.
Woo,
They're getting the
and
streak.
Fuego.
That's pretty awesome. Baba Cat still in the lead.
Yeah.
McVasquez, second place. Finleys. Let's see if you guys can
I like the double A.
this out.
Aaron, is that you? Double A, Ron? No. All right.
We've got 2 questions left. Number 5.
What famous video game debuted in 1992? Ooh. Again, I think we talked about this. Hashtag spoiler alert. The questions were a little bit more involved and only supposed to be like boiled down to this. This is one of the questions that this Kahoot only allows us to 120 characters. This question was a lot more involved and a lot of fun.
I feel like Kahoot knows what they're doing, though. Like
they do.
Let's not get overly wordy. Let's just give them the answer.
Well, sometimes I like to throw, for those of you that were at Droptoberfest, we tried to throw Aaron some curveball questions just to hear him. We made him pronounce the world's longest German word. So I every now and again, for comedy effect, I try to throw him a long one. So was it Super Mario, Mortal Kombat, Myst, or Donkey Kong Country? Let's find out. Oh, everybody got it right.
Mortal
Oh,
Kombat!
no, that's borderline.
Mortal Kombat!
Ben, that's borderline singing. Let's not do that.
Okay. Well, everybody got it right from 56 people. Got it right.
I was gonna say not everybody, but
not everybody. Sorry, folks.
All right, now.
Oh, combo breaker. 14 players just dropped their answer.
Let's see what's the set. Oh yeah. That's right. This is a bonus one, guys. This one's kind of interesting. Pick 2 of the games that were used in the ESRB trials. Now, for those of you who don't know what's happening here.
And I also believe this one will only let you choose one.
Yeah. This is, again, a little Kahoot mix-up. So, the ESRB, those are the guys who put a rating on your video games. I don't know. Oh, yeah. They're the ones that, like, every time you buy a video game in the United States, it has a rating on it. And when that was all happening in 1994, when this all formed, they had, like, congressional hearings and all this stuff. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, Doom, or Night Trap, some of those were used in the trial. You got to pick one. That's all. This is supposed to be a tiebreaker. Aaron was supposed to be here. We appreciate you guys dealing with this. Let's see how this goes. Hey!
We got a lot of right answers.
We got a lot of right answers because...
And a couple wrong answers.
Because you were supposed to pick 2 and Kahoot only let you pick 1, and I didn't know that when I was trying to quote-unquote program.
You know what? It's all good. Let's see who takes away this awesome...
Let's be honest, it didn't really come down to that last question, right?
Yeah. Davey with a Y, 3rd place.
Davey.
Finley's in 2nd place.
Finley's!
1st place.
Finley's, you guys, shout out.
Double A. So whoever Double A is, make sure you reach out to us. Show us a screenshot of your winning screen.
Yeah.
But hey, did you guys notice one of the answers on the second to the last question?
Yeah.
Was Myst. Casey brought over quite a few treasures from his collection.
Yeah.
Many of them are behind us. What?
Oh.
What's going on here?
I didn't even see. It's me, Mario.
Drink. Losing shit.
It's good. It's a fun one.
Look at this, you guys. You open the door.
Oh,
and you see.
Yeah.
The video game's intro sequence. Pretty badass. Just had to share that with you because
Super
Casey
nerd.
has cool, fun toys.
Give me that thing.
And
Give me that
I'm
thing.
gonna go put it away.
Are you gonna put it back on the shelf? Good job.
Yeah, it's gonna go back on the shelf.
Good job. Well, guys, thank you so much for participating in trivia. Like I said, Aaron, really appreciate you guys giving him some tips. 2020's been hard on everyone. That's why we're trying to hit the reset button and starting out 2021 even better.
Heck yeah. You know what time it is? It's almost time for the Mega Boss.
Yeah, this is...
by Mega Boss, we mean the highest ABV beer in this festival.
Yeah.
Coming in at a ridiculous 10.3%.
You guys, this beer is a monster.
But
Bottleologic.
the monster that I want to love at the same time.
It's so true. Let's get the pouring.
Pour some goodies here.
Yeah.
If you will watch as you pour this, it literally pours like
it's going everywhere.
I don't want to say motor oil because that seems to sometimes be a negative term, but it definitely has viscosity to it.
You can't pancake pour this beer. How about that? Like if I could just pour this as high as I want. Oh, there it goes. All right, a little bit. But it's still,
it
that's
looks so good. Look how dark it is.
I want to move it
Our
a little
lights
bit closer.
don't even do it justice.
Yeah. It's so dark. We have this whole light up table. Ben, just touch things.
It will touch.
Look at that.
Look at that.
It's still not.
Disco
it's,
Inferno,
you still can't
and you
see
can't
through it.
see past. Yeah. So how about a great idea? Let's put the can there.
Yeah.
Talk about some awesome can artwork. Oh, we're back.
Oh yeah.
Ah,
there it is.
did you guys notice all the fun shout outs here? Guess what? In a second, we're about to listen to Lindsay from Bottle Logic kind of go through a lot of these awesome shout outs to,
all the
nerddom movies, all those cool references that they kind of pay homage to in this label. By the way, this beer is going to knock your socks off.
Oh, yeah.
It's a Rocky Road inspired sweet stout.
So true. It's borderline like you're drinking. Were you ever that kid who let the ice cream melt so you can have like an ice cream soup?
Sometimes.
Like legit in all the right ways.
Also, not going to lie, Rocky Road ice cream, my favorite ice cream.
Really?
I love Rocky Road.
Ben,
So
we've been
this
friends
is just
for
calling
years. I
my
feel like I
name.
just learned that.
It's calling my name, and when Bottle Logic said, "Hey, you guys,
what do you
we
want?
have something special for you.
They actually
for your festival."
Yeah, because we had picked a beer. Full disclosure, we had picked a beer, and then they called us up and were like, "Hey, should we do this one?" And we were like, "Yes."
On the nose,
yeah.
Oh my goodness! Right away, you get that almost like chocolate Cocoa Puff cereal.
Yeah, you get like that
but that's the malt speaking to you, as well as the
Mhm.
cocoa nibs that they use.
Yeah, those
you
cocoa
get that
nibs are so
beautiful vanilla, that the kind of the marshmallow.
This ish is bomb.
Yeah, this ish
Yeah.
is bomb. Also, like marshmallow ribbons are dancing around in this.
The marshmallows. This is because Bottle Logic has been. You'll hear Lindsay talk about it. They've done marshmallows in other beers. I think they really nailed it in this one.
This is knocking it out of the park.
Melted remnants of a good Rocky Road ice cream. Yeah, like no joke. You totally get the roasted nuts in there because they used I think it's walnuts and almonds.
Walnuts
right?
and almonds.
Yeah.
And walnuts because of its fattiness. That fattiness
Yes.
actually adds to the mouthfeel.
Totally.
And kind of that luscious.
Lactose helps with that too.
Yep.
Maybe hope nobody's lactose intolerant.
NZ6 Lima is saying that they're going to make ice cream with this. Send us a pint, please.
Actually, I think Bottle Logic has teamed up in the past. Oh, I can't remember with the creamery.
Scoops.
Scoops. Yeah, Scoops. I think they've teamed up.
Scoops.
They've definitely teamed up in the past and made some ice
Although
cream
this is
beer.
like cheating. You're literally giving an ice cream beer to be made into ice cream.
Yeah. Oh, let's have some
Let's
beer.
have beer.
This is magic.
It is. I agree.
And we talked about this earlier, guys. Exclusivity for Last Drop. We do really work closely with all of our craft brewers and breweries.
Bottle Logic. Shout out to Bottle Logic. They're in the chat. If you got any questions, make sure you add them.
Ooh, there you
it
go.
says, give it a few minutes to warm up from fridge temp. We've actually had this in a cooler.
mini cooler. It's warmed up a little bit.
It's warmed up a little bit. But hey, if you guys want to expedite that, you can grab your glass like this.
Just
you'll
caress
cup
it warmly.
And you will actually, I don't want to say exfoliate, but you will
expedite the warming up
expedite
process.
the scoops on tap. That's what it is.
Scoops. Oh, thank you. Scoops. See, you were right. You said Scoops.
Scoops. I could.
Yeah.
I can picture their logo. It says. Scoops.
Thank you, Bottle Logic, for joining us this evening. We love you guys, but you know that already.
But yeah, let it warm up, and you'll get more of those chocolatey notes.
The
nuttiness
the
will
earthy,
come out.
The earthy nuttiness.
Do I look gross doing this? I'm not sure. Should
Well,
I put
it's
this down?
only
It's
for
a little
everyone else that's
awkward.
going to have to drink out of that glass.
It's a little awkward. It's all right.
Yeah.
We were smart and did tiny tasters of all these beers because.
Well, because we're professionals.
We're
that's
professionals.
why.
That's right.
What do you say? Should we hand it over to Lindsay from Bottle Logic
Heck
to
yeah,
talk about
let's
this?
say hi to Lindsay, everybody.
Cheers.
Hey guys, guys, I'm Lindsay. I am the Director of Retail Operations and the Marketing Head at Meadery Brewing. I get to build the sparkles and kind of deal with the explosions at the brewery, and get to work with an incredible brew team to develop really cool concepts for a bunch of wacky beers. We get to work on positioning and try to see where it fits in our portfolio, what time of year we should be releasing things, what seems to be some cool pop culture thing that we can play into, whether it's a Mandalorian or Game of Thrones episode. We get to geek out and have a lot of fun, and that is a pretty good gig, all in all. Okay, we've got Road Trip for you here in the last drop box this time around, guys. This is it is actually our newest packaged sweet stout. So these are fresh beers, things that we're playing with adjuncts on, things that we want to be kind of hovering around 10 to 12 ABV, and stuff that we're, you could wager a good bet on maybe seeing something like this in barrels in the future. So Road Trip is fabulous. It's really, perhaps obviously, meant to mimic the really rich, beautiful flavors of Rocky Road ice cream. We've got a killer malt base that's really chocolate malt driven. We've got lactose in the brew for that silky, like gorgeous melted ice cream viscosity. We finish it through filters of walnuts and through almonds, so you get kind of an earthy, nutty fattiness to it. And then marshmallows, because obviously marshmallows. This is craft beer we're talking about, right? Marshmallows. One of my favorite parts of the gig is working with Josh Emmerich to build these labels out. The Sweet Stout labels in particular are a ton of fun. We try to build kind of some pop culture collage elements into each one. So we've got all kinds of different pop culture references here, from everything from Lord of the Rings to Mad Max to Nocturne Alley with Harry Potter. And it's just kind of a fun way for us to give guests or the people that are seeing these labels kind of an aha moment, like, you get me. And so we're always thrilled to let our geek flag fly, and the labels that Josh builds out really incorporate all of what we are. Poco! Oh my God, I love it. Well, man, there's a lot going on, as is kind of always the theme here. We're out on the patio, which is cool. And so this was something that we pulled together for the first wave of on-premise service, and something we'd had in the works for a long time, but just barely got city approval and all of our licensing right before COVID hit. So a deep sense of irony kind of prevails, but we opened the patio and are building this space out to become more comfortable. So putting a little bit of investment in what the space is going to look like and feel like: some heaters, some really comfortable furniture, some trees, and some coverage from the street. But really, I'm sure what you're interested in hearing about is the beer. So we've got a wicked lineup of Stasis Project releases for the years, or for the months ahead. I think we're going to try to come down with 3 in January. Maybe I shouldn't say that on film. That might change. I'm really psyched to see one of our really successful Sweet Stout kind of inventions over on the pilot come to life, transfer over to the main system, and we're going to package a little more action, which is the Elvis sandwich inspired banana cacao nib peanut butter fresh stout. So that's got a gorgeous label that we just proofed and sent off to print today. So as far as fresh year, fresh beer means for us, we've got a lot of things that are finally coming to fruition. The pandemic was a strange bump in the road, but we've seen bumps before. We've been working on an expansion for the better part of 3 years, and we're thrilled that our new brew house has finally come in. It should be commissioned come mid-January. So we're switching over to a steam system, and psyched for the efficiencies that'll bring to our whole operation. We've got plans for our patio. You may have seen some of this, how it opened in service before the first couple of waves of shutdown, but we're working on building this space out, making it really comfortable, putting heaters and super fun furniture, some foliage to give you a little protection from the street. But it should be a fun and beautiful place for people to gather again when the time is right. Hey, thanks for drinking Road Trip. I hope we can catch you on the patio here at Bottle Logic in the not too distant future.
Thanks, Bottle Logic. We
Oh,
look
my
forward
goodness.
to seeing you in the not too distant future.
That's probably going to happen like solidly. Literally, I gave you a gift card to Bottle Logic, so you better not see them too far in the future.
I'm not doubting that as a possibility.
Yeah.
That's definitely going to happen.
And I think, I feel like they're on, I know Lindsay was like, maybe 3 releases. I think they're on par for hitting 3
They're
Stasis
kicking
releases.
butt, you guys. Also, did you see that the King inspired beer, Elvis?
That sounds amazing.
That's going to be dropping soon, and
did
it's
you
going to
see,
blow your mind.
Did you see Mario in the background? Drink, everybody, or whatever. Elvis Stout, hell yeah,
Handshakes to each
right?
other.
Again, thank you, Bottle Logic. Thanks to everybody for joining us. You droplets, all the breweries out there that are helping continue and trying to stay safe during these crazy times we all live in. That's why we're all here, virtually hanging out. We've got some super awesome music. I think it's is it the last set?
It's our last set from Eclectic.
Yeah.
And
good job to everybody. You've made it this far. This one's probably going to put you in the tank, but we're not done yet. There's more music coming. There's more drinking coming. Stay strong, droplets, and enjoy this next set from Eclectic.
Hey everybody, we're back once again for our final performance. Before we start, thank you so much for tuning in and rocking with us. Thank you to Last Drop for having us. And this last song is going to be one of our favorites. It's a rendition of Blackstreet's No Diggity. Check it out.
Street, the homies got epic collab creations. Bump like acne, no doubt. I put it down, never slouch. As long as my credit can vouch, a dog couldn't catch me. Say outs, tell me. Christopher Trey making moves, attracting hunters like a magnet, giving them orgasms with mellow accent. Still moving this flavor with the homies Blackstreet Teddy. Listen, shorty get down, good Lord. Baby got 'em working all over town. Strictly bitch, she don't play around. Cover much ground, get game by the pound. Get paid is a forte, each and every day. True play away, I can't get her out of my mind. Wow. I think about the girl all the time. Wow. East side to the west side, pushing fat rides, it's no surprise. Oh, she got chicks in the stash, stacking up the cash, fast when it comes to the gas. By no means that as long as she's got to have it. You're perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can win? I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Bag it up, babe. I like the way you work it. No diggity. No diggity. Oh, I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Bag it up, babe. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Yo, she's got class and style. Street knowledge by the pound. Baby never act wild. Very low key on the profile. Catching feelings is unknown. Now let me tell you how it goes. Herbs the word, spins the verb. Love as it comes, so freak what you heard. I'm rolling with the fatness. You don't even know what the half is. You've got to pay to play. Just a shawty bang bang to look your way. I like the way you work it. Drop tight all day, every day. Blow my mind, maybe in time. Maybe I can get you in my ride. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Bag it up, babe. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Bag it up, babe. I like the way you work it. No diggity. I got to bag it up. Bag it up, babe. I like the way you work it. No diggity. Hey. From New York City to Blackstreet, what you know about me? Now the mother thing Cartier with a frame sported by my shorty. Answer me, icy gleaming pinky diamond ring. We be's the baddest, click up on this scene. Ain't you getting bored with these fake cat bras? My show's improved, no doubt. I've been thinking the truth. Please excuse if I come across rude, that's just me. And that's how a player's got to be. Stay kicking game with a capital G. Ask the peoples on my block, I'm as real as can be. Word is born, thinking Jack could never be my flavor. So Teddy, pass the Jordan, my brother, Sean C. I've been saying the call and say around 3:30. No diggity, listen. Boy, you should know that I got you on my mind. Secret admirer, I've been watching you. Boy, you should know that I got you on my mind. Secret admirer, I've been watching you. At night, I think of you. I want to be your lady, baby. If your game is on, give me a call, boo. If your love is strong, gotta give my all to you. Yeah.
Yo, we had such a good time. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and rocking out with us. Thank you to Last Drop Beer Festival for having us at their Fresh Year Fresh Beer event. If you like what you heard and want to throw some money into the tip jar, we got a couple of ways you can do that. You can get our Zelle at 323-450-6466. Our PayPal is at eclecticbandla@gmail.com. Our Cash App is at Angel Vivar, and our Venmo is at Angel-Vivar. Once again, thank you everyone. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the show. Now we're going to kick it back over to Ben and KC in the studio.
I like the way you work it.
No
singing.
No singing.
No singing.
No singing. No.
We got to back that up.
You gotta back that up. Hey, you know what, guys? We've made it this far. I can't believe it. I think there's a mild chance I might not have to use this.
You might have to use this to get us out of here because isn't that Link's sword?
I mean, it is the Master Sword, and I thought maybe it could get us out of this freaking game.
Yeah, where did you find that? Was that just like in one of the levels and we just missed it somewhere?
It showed up during that dope set that they played, and I thought maybe this thing can do us a little bit of.
We are getting out of this game for sure.
Yes.
We've got one more boss on the horizon.
I think so. One more boss. I see it coming up.
And it's Batch Mead over in Temecula. You guys, we had an awesome time visiting them at their meadery.
So good.
Super cool spot, by the way. And we don't live that close to Temecula, but I would drive all the way there just to go hang out there for the afternoon.
It's
because
true.
they have that cool of a spot. You'll see it in the interview, but right now, let's just talk about this awesome mead.
Yeah, this is another one of those session meads or sparkling meads. This one, it's funny. We talked about this at the very beginning. We sit down and we try to talk about what order we should have everybody in. And with that amazing stout we just had, we thought, well, we should end on that because it's going to be hard to follow that up. But what's amazing about meads, and if you've ever gone to a IRL beer fest, is sometimes a great way to break up your palate is with a mead because they are so nice and clean on the palate. They taste fresh, and the sweetness can, for lack of a better word, kind of wash away what the all the other flavors that are going on in your mouth. Because when you're hopping from stand to stand, so we kind of wanted to highlight that, and we had Bottlelogic last, but now because that was a good, nice, beautifully heavy stout, lactose in it. But I think you guys, if you take a sip from this, you might notice everything just kind of washes away.
Like aromas of honey, just like right off the bat. The boysenberry comes through nice and florally.
Yeah. This is, somebody's going to Temecula in October.
Yep.
Totally going to be stopping there.
This
good call.
Is amazing. And
hi, Katie.
Also, this was lagered like a beer.
Yeah.
Meaning they let all the sediments kind of fall or not the sediments, the
Yeah,
particulates,
the yeast and
settle
everything,
to the
yeah.
bottom,
Mhm.
and that's how they got, I believe,
It's
all, if not most of the clarity out of this.
So
It's a very
beautiful.
very clear, ruby red, gorgeous color, and it totally can stand up to that crazy stout that we just had you all enjoy. Because it's got that kind of brightness that.
And it plays well like that. It's got their, I think they told us it was avocado honey that they used for this one. That's a fun thing that we've learned about meaderies. I think, was it, there you go. See that? Oh my God, this is another killer mead, right?
Yep.
Go check these guys out. I know Temecula might be a little bit of a trek, but they'll talk about it.
They ship.
So get in trouble with that one.
Also, by the way, while we were there, both of us ended up buying
Yeah.
extra mead because it was just that amazing. Like, we really enjoyed our time there. And
They did a
it
fun
was great.
series. I don't know. Oh, they do talk about it. Ooh, hashtag spoiler alert. They did like a pie series of beers. This is reminiscent of that. In fact, that's how it comes up. Yeah, the super light mouthfeel in this is just amazing for us to all end on.
It should get you excited for 2021, really.
Right?
I mean,
it's a fresh beer a fresh mead on your
fresh
palate.
mead on your palate.
To in fact, I like that they said that. Oh, nice dessert part 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not wrong.
Yeah.
We give you the ice cream, and now we're giving you the boysenberry compote kind of pie filling. And it's delicious.
It's super delicious. It's funny because it's not that like heavy honey forward like you would expect with the mead. The berry in this just carries through beautifully. We should probably just let them talk about it more.
I agree, and let's check out their awesome, meadery.
Yeah, it's gonna be great. Cheers! Hey everybody, hope you're enjoying the session mead that Batch Mead has made for us. We're gonna go inside and find out a little bit more about this place. Let's go!
Hi, I'm Danielle.
My name's Derek.
And we own Batch Mead here in Temecula. We've been here about a year and a couple months.
Yeah. So I've been making mead for 8 or 9 years, and I started with, I guess, a wine kit that you bought me for my birthday.
Worst wine ever.
And then...
It was a wine kit for Chardonnay, but they didn't have Chardonnay grapes. So they gave us Riesling grapes. You cannot make Chardonnay from Riesling grapes. It does not taste good.
So I heard about mead, and I wanted to make that, and I tried it at the grocery store that was nearby our house. I drank a whole case of it, and I was like,
Well, I
this
was on a is-
business
trip.
Yeah.
Gone. Come back.
It was
these
great.
3 sheets in the wind.
Was playing Skyrim, and I heard about mead through there in the TV show Vikings, so I wanted to give it a shot, and just loved it after that. Stuck with it. Didn't make wine again.
This is our boysenberry session. So this is one of the first sessions that we've done, but we made a boysenberry pie mead, which is a great flavor. Boysenberry is like a cross between a blackberry and a raspberry. So it has that acidity, and you'll really get that in this mead. So it cuts through, it's about 6% alcohol. We used a local avocado blossom honey, which gives it a lot of earthiness, and that really comes through in this particular mead. And then you've used a new process that we haven't used before.
Right. I introduced lagering into making our meads this time around. So I wanted to do a lager style session. And this is the mead that we're going to try today. So the yeast itself, the lager yeast, is different than our traditional wine yeast that we use. And when I lager, I let it sit for about a month in 50 degrees. Just let it get that rest. Even though there's no diacetyl in mead making per se, it just helps the yeast settle out and gain more complexity.
So we actually knew we wanted to open a meadery when we first moved to the West Coast from the Midwest. We moved to San Francisco, and we went all over San Francisco. We lived in Seattle, and then we knew those were not the right places for our meadery. We went back to California, went to Napa, we went to Carmel, all over the coast, San Luis Obispo, Ventura, Santa Barbara, and they just all weren't the right fit. And we came here to Temecula for, I think we were here 5 hours, and we were like, this is it. And Temecula is just an amazing community of small businesses, and everybody's open to new experiences. There's already an established wine country and brewery scene here, and people are just really open to doing new things. And so it became this really perfect fit. And one of the things we wanted to do with our meadery was make it really approachable and something that people wanted to hang out here. We really had this vision to make it somewhere where we would go for like a date night or to hang out, kind of your fun little corner spot to go to all the time. So we've kind of incorporated that into our design here. So I think for us for 2021, we have a lot of fun things planned. We have a whole series of sessions coming, so that's really exciting for us. And then we do everything really seasonally. So we try lots and lots of honeys, probably a gross amount of honeys, like thousands of honeys. And we match everything back to what we're making. So that's why we have an avocado blossom here. We use everything from orange blossom to almond blossom to chipotle, honey, just it depends on what we're trying to make, and we map everything back to the different flavor profiles.
Yeah, and then when strawberries bloom in the spring, we pick up strawberries from Kenny Strawberry Farm and any other local farms we can find. So.
Local lemons, local oranges, local persimmons. So we have a persimmon cider coming soon.
Yep.
So that'll be really fun. We try to keep everything really fun and constantly changing. It seems like people really love sweet, and they really love the seasonal feel of like getting something local and supporting both our business but also those local farmers. And for us, what we love doing is having the events here. So we have like magic shows, we were doing little pop-up markets, we had a Viking night, which was really fun. Everybody had a horn, we were eating pizza, we were ringing a gong, people were cheersing. That was a great event. But having those events is really, really fun. And we were kind of sad we missed out because it's our first year. We missed out on all the festivals. So we're hoping those come back. Just like this one, this is fun, virtual. Fresh year, fresh mead.
Yeah, so the reason why we chose this mead for Fresh Year, Fresh Beer is because it's a lager style yeast, and it's something that's new and we've never tried before, but it turned out amazing, and I can't wait for you guys to try it.
We had several backups in case it didn't work, so this is perfection. But we also picked this one because of the boysenberries, because it's just such a good flavor to carry through in a session. I think in a lot of cases, sessions can turn out a little light or a little watery, especially with the honey, because you're trying to make it a lower alcohol content. So the boysenberry really carries through in this particular session.
Yeah, I play Crash Bandicoot, yeah, for sure.
We just played it like 2 days ago.
I just played it last night, honestly. I was reminiscing. I play video games, that's what I do when I'm not here.
And I played Zelda on the little like N64 handheld one. What's that called? Game Boy. I have N64 too, the Mario Kart.
Yep.
There's enough mead to go around sometimes. Thank you for visiting us here at Batch Mead. You can order more of our meads online at batchmead.com. So everything ships locally in California, and we also do cross-state shipping if you want to try more of our fun meads and ciders. And then we're excited to hopefully welcome more people back in 2021. But you can join us here in our really super cool tasting room for more meads and ciders, and we all have them on draft.
Cheers.
Yes!
Whoa, victory!
Victory is ours. We have made it. Congratulations, droplets.
Boss
you
level number 9 complete.
Done.
We are out of this game. An amazing,
so good.
Finishing beer. This has been the best beer festival I've been to.
This
awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you, Shadow 27.
Well,
Look,
is that? Did you really do that? Really in your brains?
Yeah.
Man,
2 X's,
you're
a
good.
5, and a 2. 27.
Right. Nice.
Perfect way to end this. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate you.
Yeah. Check out.
We're happy to be here, you guys. There's still over 100 and something of you in watching.
Over 100. So good job, everybody.
We
You
have
made it
no
this
crazy
far.
outro. That's just an insane amount of editing to do. So we're happy to hang out and drink whatever beer you guys are still drinking. We have a tradition, though.
We've heard that some of you have passed out. I've heard some husbands have passed out, and I'm pretty sure some girlfriends or wives have passed out too. We do have a
We
tradition.
don't blame you.
For those of you that went over to our VIP pickup party, we got this lovely Hobbit champagne from those guys. So we kind of always, it happened randomly at the first festival, which means
it's a tradition now.
So we always...
When's the next last drop beer fest? We don't know, you guys. It's been insane.
Follow us on social media.
It takes months for us to put this together.
Yeah,
and even just talking back and forth with the breweries.
It's a labor
takes
of
a long
love.
time.
We definitely are thinking. Should we tell them what we're thinking about the next thing?
Heck yeah! Let's give away at least a theme. That
for those of you that have hung out this long, you're gonna find out our next theme.
Tiki.
You know,
maybe Pacific, oceanic themed. We're thinking Mai Tai IPAs, and
it's gonna happen.
Here
Sorry,
we
it's gonna
go.
get a little.
Here we go.
All right, there it is.
Yeah. So tiki stuff. We're trying to figure out how to make a tiki mug happen for your glassware.
Oh boy,
that's a big ask, but we're looking into it at this point. It's an early stage. We've had a lot of requests to get like green cheek in. They weren't interested.
Yeah,
it's one of those things like. If you've got breweries that you'd love us to have in our festival, please let us know. Tag them. Let them know that you had a great time at this festival, that we didn't screw up, that our stream didn't go down. Let them know that we are reputable enough that they should trust us with their brand, and that's kind of a lot of what it is.
You made a good point there. For those of you that have friends that maybe got their beer but couldn't join us live, I know one of my good friends, Aaron, couldn't make it tonight. We actually put all these videos up the moment our stream starts live. We put all of the pre-recorded stuff up for you guys to watch. So if we didn't mention, we probably did a bad job of that. If something happens during our live stream, you can go to our YouTube channel right now and you can watch all our pre-recorded stuff.
You need to go from the link of your Eventbrite. It's not available for everybody. You paid for it, you get it. It's not for everybody else. So congratulations, your money went to something
I like
that
this.
lasts a while.
Best Beer Fest, please give us more. It's going to happen. We're not done. But when it...
smoothie sours, absolutely.
Oh, watch out,
I'm thinking
Bottle-Logic.
like mango smoothie
I mean,
something?
Bottle-Logic, we talked about
Toast
this.
to the nose? What?
Yeah, we talked about this. We might have turned one of your beers into a great like Mai Tai type drink. We definitely added rum to a Bottle-Logic beer, guys, and it was delish.
It was. So again, like Alvarado Street Brewing up in Monterey area. We've reached out to Bear Bottle in San Francisco. They do some really crazy, cool tropical type beers. So we're already thinking about this. We're looking into breweries, but if there's a brewery that you think would fit this tropical, fun,
next time you're out at a brewery,
tiki drink,
you should just tag at Last Drop Beer Fest and be like, hey, you guys should come out here. What's to say? Shout out to the beer pickup spots.
Heck yeah. Good call, Rick. Windsor, Anaheim, Windsor, Costa Mesa, O'Shea's down in Laguna Niguel.
And of course,
don't forget our OG homie, Jake at First Class Pizza, Woodbury.
He's always turning out some killer pizzas.
Every time we go there, we end up with pizzas.
We were at...
I don't know why.
We were there
maybe because it's delicious.
We were there setting everything up. You might have seen the time lapse that we did when we were packing all the boxes for you guys. We were there like 4 days in a row. Every day I came home with a pizza. It's that good. Like most of you, probably don't like to repeat. Like I love a good meal prep. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's just like too much. Not from First Class.
Good stuff
Always
all
a good
around.
Pizza. I actually had a sandwich there the other day that was amazing, and I could just talk about it forever.
Lashes, sashes, tiki mugs. Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
we're looking into
tiki
it.
mugs.
It may mean that your ticket is about $175.
Yeah.
But,
oh my gosh. I don't know how much
it might be worth it. Ew, who knows? Let us know if that would be worth it to you.
Bring Radiant back. We have repeat offenders. # Bottle-Logic. We love you. For sure. Oh, shout out to the Jens.
Yeah. Good old Maddie F.
Ferguson, I know you. Jens, thank you so much. Z, always here to help us out.
Manning our video switcher and content playback and You guys, it takes an army to make this happen.
We get a shout out. Literally, Woodbury got the
supplied pizza for tonight.
Good
smart.
call.
Smart
call. At this point, guys, this
Hobbit
is
pickup.
Oh yeah!
Shout out
to the Hobbit pickup.
Right.
I mean,
so hey, if you did that, you met us. We were wearing masks.
Yeah,
but,
we were wearing masks, but we were all there.
We're the ones.
Yeah,
and the
this
gens.
This is it. Yeah.
Totally.
Thank you. Yeah.
COVID has affected our loved ones. Absolutely, you're right.
Yeah.
We're trying to make this as safe, but also as accessible as possible.
Yeah.
We keep getting comments that like, it's not like a regular beer festival, but it's something better. And it makes you feel like you're hanging out with the brewers, hanging out with us, and that's exactly the whole point. Is just
shout out to Gamecraft for hanging out tonight.
Absolutely.
Too. I'm sure there were more breweries. I'm just like, thanks. You know, we again, we try to hunt down great beers. We do have. We're probably gonna have repeat offenders, totally, because when it comes to great beer, it's. I don't want to say it's hard to find. But it's hard to choose.
Hard to choose, but
because
then also
because Orange County is so like just heavily laden with great beer. We've worked.
We are very lucky where we are here.
Mm-hmm. Stereo, Bottle Logic. I could probably just sit here all night.
Yep.
Thank you guys for joining us again. This is a live event, so. We noticed that there's still 100 and some odd of you here, so we're kind of just hanging out.
Let us know how your beers are.
Russ says thanks for the date night.
Date night, heck yeah! This is one hell of a date night. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot of beer out of that.
You're welcome. I'd be interested to know. Maybe we should just ask everybody if you had to skip a beer. Like, what beer are you gonna drink tomorrow? Because let's be honest. Let's be honest. We gave you guys a lot of beer, right?
A crap ton of beer.
A lot of beer.
I mean, it looks really good on paper, but in reality,
especially if you had that VIP ticket.
Oh God, yeah,
yeah.
You had 11 beers.
11 beers.
Congratulations.
You made it.
You're a beer professional now.
Yeah, you've graduated through and you made it through fresh year, fresh beer. What's this?
Eduardo Correa says, I didn't get an after beer. Who can I file a complaint to? Bad planning on your behalf. You should put something in your fridge.
Yeah, man, come on.
I'm surprised you're still coherent at this point.
Yeah.
But great.
What's your Desert Island beer?
Desert Island beers.
Not dessert. I can't read.
A Desert Island.
Desert Island actually sounds clearly a stout from
Bottle Logic.
Yeah. Ooh, okay.
Wait. We got to crack into this. My mouth is getting dry.
Clink
Cheers, everybody. This is our champagne. Keep letting us know what's going on.
So my Desert Island beer. Are we talking style? Or are we talking...
I think the question is open-ended enough.
Yeah.
Broken blender from Bottle Logic. That thing was ridiculous, and I'm afraid I will never see it again.
No, you're going to see that again. I can feel it. Okay.
Broken blender was special, though. It was very special, and it deserves to be on a deserted island with me.
That's not... I feel like now I can't say a Bottle Logic beer. That's messed up. Oh, man. Wait, maybe I should go with a style.
Let's say you're stuck on a desert island.
Yeah.
You would
desert. He keeps saying it too. Desert island.
A desert island? Desert island?
Desert. A deserted desert island.
Yes, a deserted island.
Clearly this ended well for us.
With whipped cream and cherries on top.
So guys, I can't... Lindsay, why are you making me choose? Oh, fine. I'll just say Dr. Strange Matter. Take it. You better brew it again.
Dr. Strange Matter.
Brew it again.
You heard it here, folks.
What's your favorite Nintendo game?
Nintendo game. Oh gosh, I used to love playing Duck Hunt because I was like a crack shot with that laser gun.
You probably had a broken gun that would just read the whole screen.
Wrong.
I like how Jen just laughs in the background. I'm just messing around.
Clearly, because when the two ducks started flying up, I could get them individually.
I've always been a Zelda fan. So any of like the Link Awakening was amazing.
I'm still playing Breath of the Wild, and that came out in 2014. So.
Yeah. Was it really 14?
I guess so, because that's when I started You know, I'm to the point where, like, how the heck do I find this thing? And
I put in
have to look it up in 2014.
350 hours over that. What's this?
Gateway craft beer from Gamecraft. Okay.
Wait. Oh, Gamecraft Brewing. What's your gateway craft beer?
Yeah.
The beer that first got you into craft beer. Okay, well, can I?
You go for it. I already have my answer because I used it in an interview once.
I don't want to say, like, a beer, because, like, I'm sure there have been... I'm sure I had craft beer before this, but I will 100% tell the story, and some of these droplets will know this. I for sure, my wife got me into craft beer. It's all her fault. All of this. And so Jen, my wife, on like our third or fourth date, took me to Noble, which is still open, over by the Anaheim Stadium / Anaheim Pond area, the Honda Ponda, as we call it. She took me to Noble, and I was like, oh. I mean, because I liked beer. And she took me to Noble, and I was like, wow, craft beer, huh? And then that's when it all really went downhill. That's how I went home, and I was like, craft beer, local to me, on the internet. And this place called Bottle Logic had only been open for 4 or 5 months, and that's how this all started.
Yep, we all met at Bottle Logic.
Bottle Logic.
I mean, what was the first time? Was it just the Week of Logic event, and you guys were hanging out in the merch shop, and we were doing? For those of you who don't
Probably.
know, I own a production company. Womp womp, out of business right now because COVID. But we do all the lighting and sound for Bottle Logic's Week of Logic and all their other fun events. But you know, we'd see these guys all the time, and we'd be like, "Hey, what's up?" You know, we're trying to learn everybody's name because we're seeing them on a daily basis as we're checking on the lighting and make sure the sound is working. And Casey and Jenny hanging out in the merch shop or wherever.
Guilty.
And we'd keep running into them, and this is now over a period of like 4 or 5 years. They, you know, are always in the merch shop or helping out in other ways. And
it's true.
You know, that's how we met. Now, my gateway beer.
Yeah, do it.
For like getting into craft, because before that I really didn't even like beer that much anyway. Gateway beer to craft was Black Tuesday Brewery 2014. My Uncle Krister, who might still be watching this because he got a ticket to this. Cheers, Uncle.
Cheers, Uncle.
Krister. And probably Allie and, you know, the rest of the
Allie,
clan. Brought some Black Tuesday to Thanksgiving.
Wow.
And it was like one of those like, whoa,
this is
beer
beer.
can taste like this?
Yeah.
That's pretty awesome. I'm interested in this now. So yeah, Black Tuesday.
All right, I like that. Oh,
if I had to describe myself as a beer, what beer would I be?
I'd be like strawberry habanero.
You would be strawberry habanero.
We've all been to beer shares, and there was a point pre-COVID that, you know, it's like beer share. And then sometimes you go to one of those beer shares and you know why even show up with beer? Because everyone's going to bring the A game.
Heavy hitters that it's just going to be embarrassing if you try to bring
no matter what
something that is pretty cool, but you bring it and you're like,
they're like,
hey, put this in that cooler over there.
Put that in the everyone cooler, not in the don't touch cooler.
Yeah.
So I legit remember bringing. There was what is it? I can't think of it. They serve it at the baseball games. Oh, Shock Top. Strawberry habanero. That's probably me. I'm a little bit sweet. I'm a little bit hot. Yeah, that's about it.
Definitely affordable.
Let's
see. If I were a beer, some kind of barrel-aged crazy stout. Maybe I'm Broken Blender from Bottle Logic.
Oh, you're just gonna like recycle the same.
No, but yeah, that was definitely one of my favorite Disney character.
Mine's easy. I'm the LGM. Look that up.
I'm probably Donald Duck. Gonna be honest.
Z, why are you laughing? LGM, Little Green Man. Z didn't know. He's like, I don't know what that is. But
I'm probably Donald Duck. And,
Donald Duck. Let's go
the
deeper.
Chipmunks are my
Jake
nemesis.
Jake, let's go deeper. What if you were a hop?
Cashmere for sure.
Yeah, but you're just naming your favorite.
Well,
Like-
obviously, if it's my favorite, I would be that hop.
Yeah, I like
underappreciated, but oh so tasty.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a basic bitch like Citra.
Maybe you're like a Mosaic Citra blend.
Maybe. Oh, okay. All right.
Very approachable.
With a little cryo in there?
Cryo hop, yep.
Just the essence.
Great
just
question, Jake.
Brought down. I like it.
Anybody drinking anything? Oh, hello, playing footsie.
Yeah.
Anybody else drinking something that not on our beer list at this point?
Who saved something out of the fridge who's still
Ooh,
awake?
what's your opinion on brute IPAs? Like champagne yeast is what you're saying, I'm assuming? That was a fad that was quick.
Didn't last long.
It went in and out, and it was like...
I kind of feel like milkshake IPAs also were in and out. They're still a thing. Don't get me wrong.
They're still a thing.
Much like brute IPAs, they're still a thing. But I feel like
that the brute IPA came in and went out. I remember going
Yeah.
to like Green Cheek and somewhere else that had a brute IPA on. I tasted it. I was like, well, it's different. The bubbles are like very tiny and it's very effervescent, super dry. And that was it. And then I never saw it again.
It's true. Oh,
favorite Nintendo character. Ooh. Samus. Even though I know she's a girl, but Samus is badass.
What does it matter that she's a girl?
I mean, I can't be a girl, but I can be when I'm playing Nintendo.
It's true.
Being Samus, blasting the crap out of stuff,
It's
or
a
going
mini
into
Mario.
a bubble, or laying bombs. I always play Samus when I play Smash Bros. By the way.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
I know. Isn't there like clever tactics to that? Like if somebody picks Samus, you need to pick Star Fox. Or something like that.
That's a thing. If you're way into it, I'm not that. Oh,
Chaos Grid, chocolate maple gingerbread. Good lord. Mario is making me go out of focus because now the camera thinks that Mario is the most important thing.
Sorry. Mario's too... Sorry, Mario. Don't be so popular.
He's too cute.
Don't be so popular, Mario. You're horrible.
Yeah, Russ. Good choice. That's a killer
Yeah.
beer. Drinking ultimate electrolyte drinks.
Yeah.
Yep. Good choice.
Good call. Pedialyte. Hashtag not a sponsor.
If you were on RuPaul's Drag Race, what would your drag name be? Oh, jeez. My wife's going to have to come up with that one. Jen, what would my name be?
Your first pet and then something else. The street you lived on.
No, that's
French
your porn name.
fry
That's different.
outrigger?
It could be your stripper name too.
Stripper name? But mine would be Rusty Alderdale.
Rusty Alderdale. There you go. Great names. I think those are stripper names or whatever.
I want to steal the best stripper name is rest in peace my buddy Mark Allen. Best stripper not stripper name. I'm sorry. Best drag name was Nova. Gina.
Nova means doesn't go in Spanish. Did you know that?
Yeah, Nova. Last
like
name
the
Gina.
Chevy Nova.
Oh boy, Jen's lost.
Don't buy a Chevy Nova. It does not go.
What's this say? Are you going to send a survey out again? I feel like you really listened to my feedback from the last festival. Thank you.
There
all.
will definitely be surveys. That's kind of the whole concept behind socially curated.
Yeah.
We try to take your input seriously. What did you say, Jen? We made a lot of changes.
We did make a lot of changes.
The interviews got cut down from to like 15 to 5 to 10ish.
Yep.
People said that the standard festival was a little bit too long,
and you wanted to drink faster. You might have noticed that the first two beers came kind of quick.
We reached out to every single one of the breweries that you guys had asked for.
Yeah.
Any of them that said, "Cool, let's do it." We did it. There were some that were just too busy. The time was too weird. Not like our timing, but just like COVID time is weird.
Yeah, we can't wait to get Poco, guys. This is going to be so exciting.
We are looking forward to hosting our in real life festival at some point. I don't know when that's going to happen. It'll be a while.
We do plan on
maybe at the 10-year anniversary of Last Drop Beer Festivals when things can finally be back to normal.
That's in 6 weeks, right? Drinking. Oh, Black is Beautiful with. Oh, wait a
Blueberry
second.
marshmallow. And
Black
cocoa
is Beautiful
nibs.
with blueberry marshmallow and cocoa nibs. That sounds awfully familiar.
That does sound like
I wonder if there's a YouTube channel that might tell you how to make an amazing beer like that. Maybe
what is that? Red 5 Brewing?
No. It says it right here. It's let's have some beer.
Yeah, but I think he calls his brewing Red 5.
Oh,
Brewing.
I got you. But the YouTube
Star
channel,
Wars nerds in the house.
Yeah. Let's have some beer. I know what's happening here.
Good choices.
Good choice. Also, save me a little bit because I have yet to get over there. Sorry.
Also, great choice for a house beer. I mean, am I right?
There's nothing wrong. Black
Let's
is
have
beautiful.
that on tap. Folks, we're getting the wrap up sign. If you don't want us to wrap up, make sure you
Festival.
Pirate Festival.
Okay.
Yes, yeah. Lots of rum barrel aged beers.
This is boy.
That would be pretty awesome.
Isn't Broken Blender rum barrel aged?
Absolutely.
Oh.
I mean, we could make that blend between tiki and pirate. I mean, that wouldn't be that far of a stretch.
Ben,
I definitely have a pirate costume. Not gonna lie, I had it made custom for me.
We did it.
Tiger King last drop theme.
Okay, no.
Okay, folks.
We're
if
getting
you
the
want us
wrap-up
to stay
theme.
live, you let us know. Otherwise, we're calling it a night. We're gonna go eat some tacos. And we got a no wrap up.
No wrap up.
Are there a lot? We can't see the chat. We can only
I can't see the chat. There's one person.
Okay, one
saying,
person. Hey, that's
no,
good enough for me. We're gonna wrap that up. Cheers, everybody! Thank you again for joining us. We've been live for 4 hours and 16 minutes continuously here.
Cheers.
We didn't drop internet or lose connection, and I think we did a pretty good job. What do you say, Casey?
I feel like we nailed it. We're gonna get out of this game as soon as this stream stops.
Oh,
woo!
man. I can
Cheers,
feel it.
everybody.
Cheers! Happy New Year! Happy fresh year, fresh beer.
We'll see you next time.